right, well, everybody's here. Everybody's here. Everybody's ready to go. Sounds like. So, who would like to do tonight's session recap?
I would like to.
Yes.
I just wish I had finished it, but
That is
it
okay.
is what it is.
Go. Do it.
Recap. Last time on the Kingdom of Dragons, the Starfarers head out of Estat and make their way towards the Zyfel Forest, taking only a day's worth of travel. Upon entering, we start off with a breathtaking sight growling in the distance and many paths the group can take. Heading south, they encounter vines blocking the path, and the fire starters Sickle and Waverly consider burning it down. Russell opts against the idea, not wanting to see nature burn, and he gets bitch slapped by vines.
Yeah, bitch slapped by vines.
Battle time. The Starfarers face off against Vine Terrors, a Shambler, and Moss Dogs. Little did they know the Shambler had trapped someone prior inside them. Who might that be, you ask? A new travel companion who goes by Threl, a gnoll who can definitely hold his own on the battlefield with his 4 bare paws. It is also one hell of a character. After the fight, everyone agrees to travel together and continue south to set up camp. The group stays cautious of Threl, but he means no harm. Threl is Threl. The magic in the area is getting stronger, and they continue south, while Waverly finds traps set up all around them. Next thing you know, they're surrounded by Fae. Mizore, with her quick thinking and Sylvan speaking, convinces the Fae that we're here to help. Their Thornmother is not normal and needs help, so we're here to help them. We don't encounter a Thornmother, but instead we encounter a Titan and a Spriggan in the back. They get smoked with the help of Threl.
They did get smoked. We're gonna beat you to death. Part 2. Grappled and prone. Your speed 0.
0.
You ain't moving, bitch.
As the battle concludes, they notice a strange portal in the back that what appeared to be what the Spriggan was guarding, but Threl being Threl decides what any old character can do is to just rush in and deal with the problem on the inside.
Is that
07's for Threl.
Yeah, 07's in the chat for Threl.
Salute.
Salute for Threl. Also, 07's for Sickle's 69 HP. That will be going by the end of tonight's session. As I did say, you guys were going to be leveling up at the end of tonight. So,
yep.
That'll be the last level up until the end of the arc. So, bear that in mind.
Fair enough.
Because it's going to be a very important thing. But yeah, go ahead and take that inspiration point, Stiletto. And let us.
So, give it up for session 20.
Get up for session 20, yeah! Session 20 finally made it here. And
Wild.
Oh, I'm not in the thing.
I can't wait. Imagine session 50. Man, it's gonna be wild when we get to it. But,
oh, man.
With that being said, you guys all are made your way out from the portal, saying goodbye to, well, Threl in the most Threl possible way, as Threl went to go in to deal with this magical infection from the only way they could, from the inside. Unfortunately, the portal was closed behind them, so hopefully at one point you will see Threl again, but shortly after you were immediately greeted by these fey creatures, these guardians of the Zyfel Forest, and they have thanked you, and as a promise from what you made, Mizore, through some very keen persuasion rolls, they have led you back to the heart and are now going to guide you to the south end of Zyfel Forests and to your home, or a closer home of you, Mizore, a second home, as you all make your way south to find some transportation to eventually get to Klonscape. And that is where we left off. So, I don't remember what I gave the voices to these guys, unfortunately, off the top of my head, but in Sylvan, just because it's easier for them to speak in Sylvan than it is in Common. Come. I must show you the path.
Mizore just speaks in Sylvan. Please, lead the way.
Oh, and they start moving down with their guardians, down through the path, and eventually, I'm just going to shift click these because it's just a little bit easier. You do all come down toward this direction and make your way further through the forest. As I pull up, hopefully, a solid scene. Here we go. As you are all driven, I'm going to use this map again without Threl this time. As you are all escorted slowly out of the heart of the forest, yet again. Led down through as the colors from the fey purples and vibrant blues, they change very cleanly back into these more naturalistic colors as you are all slowly led down this path to where the forest colors you do notice that very heavy change. And as the creature stops toward the end of this path, they turn towards you. They bow in respect. And as they bow in respect, some more of them do end up, popping up from the trees as they bow towards you, and more of them kind of pop out. And they all look at you and they all bow. The creature turns to you once again. Thank you for healing the heart. It will take some time for us to reclaim, or the heart of the forest to reclaim what it once was theirs, so we can get back to defending it properly. But I must return to the center of the forest again. My friends here will escort you the rest of the way down the path.
I understand. Thank you. Thank you for guiding us this far.
Of course. Now, I must tend to the forest. Then you watch as this creature, this fake creature, and the dogs kind of just, they walk up to one of the trees, and the fake creature puts its hand on the tree, and the tree kind of opens up, and it's a very vibrant, like greenish yellow glow, and it looks like a portal of some kind, and when they walk through it, they disappear. Probably back to a tree further in that they might know. Per se.
Fascinating.
I've been around trees my whole life.
Like, I sort of elbow Russell on the side. It's like, all right, you gotta learn how to do that one day.
That's some useful shit right there. I want to learn that.
That's fucking badass.
And for the next few hours, you are guided by these creatures toward, following a path. Not much conversation. You occasionally pick up in Sylvan in between their travels. Mizore, they go, these people, you hear like rumors of the Thornmother. Our Thornmother really the Thornmother? Were these people sent to solve it, or were they just passing through? There's some rumors amongst these that you don't quite understand. I should say the creatures don't necessarily understand why you did exactly what you did, but there's a little bit of respect for it. And eventually you do reach a point where you do get to a nicer clearing in the forest, and when you get to that clearing, it's getting pretty late at that point, and the creatures all look at you, and again they give that respectful bow, and you hear in common from one of them, "Continue south, and you will our duty is bound to the forest itself and its natures. Take care of yourselves. Not far down the road, as it is getting rather late, there is a bit of a camp. We watch over it occasionally, but right now our needs are more focused inward toward the forest. Please, take care.
I understand. You take care as well.
And the night approaches. You all do find this beautiful camp clearing that they were talking about. Couple down trees, smaller little lake. It's a very, very beautiful camp. So feel free to place your tokens. As you all, it's a bigger map than I thought it was. Holy shit.
Oh, she large.
As you all set your tokens down. Lower that just a little bit. Yeah. Start to set up camp for the night. Hey, yo, what? Yeah, yo, you watched the game last night? The what? God damn it, Sickle. Me looking at the Discord and seeing the funniest thing, the funniest unhinged shit unrelated to the campaign.
I thought.
But you are all led to this camp, and you set up for the night, and it's quite nice. You do see that this campsite at some point had been used by multiple travelers. There are a lot of logs around an older fire pit. You can see a stone outline toward what you can assume to be many travelers' uses of the fire pit in time, over time. And as you all set up camp for the night, is there anything any of you would like to do?
Question. You
Yeah.
said there was like a lake here, a little
Yeah,
lake nearby?
it's like a small little pond down here.
Could
I
I
see.
try to do some fishing?
If you want, yeah.
I do want. That's just why
Okay.
I ask.
So I know D&D's a good game. It has a fishing mini game.
Yeah, true. So
Yes.
you guys all see Waverly kind of pull out her pole of angling. She walks over to a small little like pond, a little further off the path from where your campsite is, but it's not in a dangerous spot per anything. So go ahead and roll a performance check for me on that. While that's going on, while you're rolling,
Can it be sleight of hand?
You know what? I'll allow it because technically fishing does require a death sleight of hand. In
Thank
certain
you.
scenarios, I will allow that.
I'm
yeah,
just way better at that.
I will allow that. But while you're rolling that, would anybody else like to do anything while we're waiting?
Same as Mizore is just kind of deep in thought right now about what just happened.
Sickle is essentially the same. And yeah, Sickle's not gonna do anything.
Okay.
Yeah, Russell would kind of like be looking at the fire and then back up into the sky. Not much else.
What'd you roll on that sleight of hand?
17.
17. Okay. So as you all are sitting very quietly by the fire, you hear a distant splash. And Waverly, you pull out a decently like sized 5 foot long like trout almost from this little pond.
Woohoo!
As you all hear Waverly excitedly cheer with after the splash. What do you do?
I just Sickle just looks at her direction and just calls out, "Something good?"
Are you
There's
winning
a
over there?
giant ass fish right here. I
Hell
I
yeah.
have hit the fucking jackpot. Did not think something yet this big would be in this fucking tiny ass lake. As I happily carry over my catch.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And as Waverly humbly and gleefully skips back over with this amazing fish, you do notice when you come back, Waverly, that everybody is still rather quiet. Not too much really going on.
Did I miss something, or was
Oh,
I feel like I
No.
don't understand the vibes going on right now.
oh, sorry, I was such a huge thought. And then she glances over the fish. Whoa, that's a huge fish. You weren't kidding.
I know, right?
That thing is almost, is that thing almost as tall as Sickle?
It's taller than Sickle.
It's bigger than Sickle.
Like lengthwise, if you put it like fish lips to tail, it's taller than Sickle.
I do that just to demonstrate. Yeah, it sure is.
Sickle has that face of like they're not mad, but you know that face someone makes where they're just like, are you fucking kidding me?
I'm so
Like
done with
tongue-
this face.
Tongue pressed up against the bottom lip.
And just trying not to say something, yeah.
Yeah, that's Sickle's face right now.
So, are we all okay?
Kinda
I
just
was,
lost in thought.
yeah. Yeah, I was a little lost, I thought was all. But I'm okay now.
I'm all
Lost in
good.
Lost in thought about what?
Well, what just happened recently? With the whole, with us helping out the fey creatures of the Zyfel Forest, and where Threl could have gone.
Oh yeah. I mean, he's a tough guy. I'm sure he'll be able to handle himself out there.
Most likely.
You're right about that. Even though he's a bit of a weird character, and we only met him just briefly, I almost kind of miss him.
I just look over at Sickle. Yeah, me too, I guess.
Make a deception.
He certainly
make a-
was a character.
Make a deception check, Waverly.
Oh god.
I got a 19 deception.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
Oh, where the fuck is my deception? There it is. That's a dirty one.
You're
Nice.
huh?
I have
Minus
I
one.
rolled a 2, and I have a minus
Oh,
one. Minus
the Mizore
I
and
felt
Russell, with
that.
your passive perceptions, you do not understand Waverly's bullshit. It's bullshit. But Sickle seems a bit harder to read, surprisingly.
No.
Sickle's got a lot going on up there.
He does.
A therapy bill that continues to increase in platinum.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
It's all Threl's fault.
It's all Threl's fault. Threl's gonna pay off the therapy bill.
Well, I guess I'll just leave y'all to your thoughts while I prepare some food, I guess, with the fish.
Yeah, you with that catch, you will not have to necessarily prepare rations tonight.
Okay.
So you might have saved yourself a day of rations.
Yeah.
Oh,
See if I can help out with that.
Yippee.
I was also gonna help out.
Everybody takes time. I would say
Oh, okay.
just everybody make a group performance check for me. Like,
Okay.
just group performance.
Okay,
Should be interesting.
15.
15.
Thank God. Because I would fuck this up if I was doing it by myself.
You.
Hmm.
Solid 16.
It's okay. All right.
Okay.
13.
Okay.
6.
As a group, the DC on this was like 10, but as a group, it's like 7 to
Okay.
10. But as a group, give it a second. Yep, right down the
He's on
street.
the run.
Right down the street. Yep.
The police is.
No, that was
They found me.
that was an ambulance actually.
Oh.
Oh.
And the only reason I know that is because
Oh.
there's a fire hall and a
Oh, gotcha,
ambulance,
gotcha.
like right down the street from
Oh,
me,
okay.
where I live now. So,
Gotcha.
yeah, as a group performance check, easy enough. You all take some time sharing, preparing the fish in various ways. One of you works on descaling it. The other one works on setting the fire for it up properly. One of you prepares like a pan. And it's a good fish. It's nothing bad.
Good fish.
Nothing bad happened. And as the night settles into a close, and you all pitch your tents and make a setup. Is there anything you'd like to talk about? If not, we'll move on to watches.
Mm-mm.
No? Alright. Who would like to take
So,
the Oh,
so
go ahead.
just a little bit ways to go before we get to Wimborne.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You excited, Mizore?
Yes, I totally am. Can't wait to show you all the places they have.
Can't wait to see it.
I never thought I'd be back so soon. But it just feels
I'm
even
sure
better
it'll
when
be
I got
fun.
friends coming with me.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be
Yeah,
fun.
If I'm being honest, I'm pretty excited too. Like, get to see where you live, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know if that sounds creepy the way I said it. I just ignore what I said. Just don't worry about it.
I
Good.
pat Waverly's like hair. And it's like we understand.
There's no need to worry.
Okay, good.
Alright. It's Ashen in there. Alright. Who would like to take the first watch then?
Rollies.
Rollies.
We could roll these.
Oh, we're always in. Alrighty.
Rollies.
Highest to lowest.
I got a 4, so I'm probably last watch.
I also got
I
a
got 4
4.
too, so let's re-roll.
Wow.
Wait.
Wow.
Did
Okay,
three
Three
of
of
you
you
got
rolled a
fours?
4. Yes.
Okay, I'm not the other
So
4. I
what
got a
did you
7.
roll?
You got a 7.
Alright, so
Look at
Okay.
that.
Okay, re-roll.
3 rolls of 4. That's 4 plus 3, 7.
Trump.
Nat 1.
okay, 6.
Oh,
6.
5.
Okay, so it's Russell.
Seven,
That's
six, five,
really
one.
funny. That's really funny. So it's Russell, Mizore, Waverly,
funny.
Sickle for watches.
Oh, you love to see that.
Wow.
Okay.
So as you pitch your tents and some of your friends go to sleep, Russell, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Yes, sir. Oh, I dropped my dice. That was worse than what I dropped, but I mean, I have a plus 10. That's 18.
For the plus 10, motherfucker. Yeah, no, surprisingly, your watch goes without issue. It's peaceful here. As you look up into the sky, and for a moment you could maybe faintly see a shooting star. And as you glance up into the sky on the first watch and see that star, it brings you back a little bit. And there's a thought that crosses your mind of, this is why set out. There's something I have to do. And only you know what that is.
Indeed, I do. I just kind of, I give a little smile at the shooting star, and I kind of just close my eyes because everyone knows the rules. If you see a shooting star, you make a wish.
Yeah.
Oh,
And before that, your watch comes to an end. And Mizore, well, you go in and rustle Mizore up a little bit as Mizore needs to take the next watch.
You're up, Mizore.
yeah. Russell.
Okay, Russell. What's go fine?
Watch went perfectly fine. Not much happened other than a shooting star passing by.
Oh, that's lovely. Did you make a wish?
Indeed, I did.
What
Hope
did you
it
wish
comes
for?
true.
Actually, don't tell me. There's a
I
bit of a
was
tap.
say, no.
I'd
Not
imagine
gonna
there's a
say.
taboo. You should not say your wish, or otherwise it won't come true.
Yep. But I do hope it comes true someday.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Well,
Alright, I'll go watch next.
take care.
And
Have a
as
watch.
Russell heads to sleep, Mizore, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
That is a dirty 17.
17. I will say, Sickle, you overheard a conversation between Mizore and Threl the other night, unbeknownst to anybody. If you wish to know that Mizore is on watch and wish to talk, that is up to you.
I think I think for tonight I'm gonna not.
Okay, totally fine. Because I was just gonna have you roll like a stealth check to see if you could beat the active perception check from Mizore if you were doing that. So that's why I figured I brought it up. No, Mizore, your watch also goes out without issue, and for you there is excitement. There is a sense of excitement. You're heading home, a place that you haven't been to in a while. And while not your natural home and where you were initially born, it is a place that you know that you call home, and everything that it does entail. The friends that you've made there, the people who run the shops, the elder, the kids. As you sit on your watch, it all kind of just flows back to you for a minute, and you're thinking, yeah, this is why I'm doing this. But your watch does go without issue, so that does bring us to Waverly on the next watch.
Hey, your next Waverly.
Okay. Just see anything suspicious?
No, watch went just fine.
Alright, good. Well, you get some sleep, girl.
Right, see you in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
That is a 16.
16, yeah, you guys are all passing these pretty easily.
Also, I'm pretty sure it's been 18, 17, 16, which is wild to me.
Yeah, pretty close. But your watch goes without issue. You even sent out Croaker just to scan the horizon and wait. But for you, as you sit out and Mizore crawls into sleep in her tent, well, your tent, because you got 2 tents for 2 people, but Sickle's in a tree. You kind of glance over at Sickle in the tree and seems rather comfortable resting in that tree. Ashen sleeping on his back, Sickle curled up in a nearby branch. There's a thought that crosses your mind, though. You've got all these wonderful friends around you now, but what about your other friends? You know why you're on your journey. You know why you came to Corum. But it's hitting you now that you realize that you might be part of something bigger, and you're not sure if you'll see your friends again. Maybe at some point, but it might not be under the circumstances that you want.
It's fine. It'll be fine. They'll understand.
But your watch does come to a close, and that does bring us to one final watch. Brings us to our little kitty friend.
Okay, oh, you're already awake. All right.
Yeah. I'm used to, getting up fairly early in the middle of the night.
Okay. Well, everything looks clear. Honestly, this forest is probably the safest it's been since we took care of that fucking plague bullshit.
Yeah.
So you should be fine.
Good to know, good to know.
All right. Catch you in the morning.
Catch you in the morning. All right.
Perception check, and then if there's anything in particular you'd like to do, let me know.
Okay. Damn. That's a 12.
12, still good enough. Was not a very
Okay.
hard DC on this one for perception check. As Waverly is right, this place definitely a little bit safer. You would have thought maybe if you didn't help with what the fake creatures needed further in, you might be being watched tonight. You're not entirely sure.
Mm-hmm.
But no, surprisingly, it's a very pleasant night and comfy night. And there is a thought that does cross your mind, of course, of getting home as soon as possible. You know why you want to go back, but you also know that there's a more important reason that you need to go back as well. You're not just going back to go back, and it's been very close to a year since you left.
Yeah.
And Sickle's birthday is coming up. You think about that for a little bit. You're going to be 19 in a matter of days, I believe. Because you said, what,
Yeah.
17th?
17.
17th, yeah. And then at that point, it would be a year since you had been home. You're not sure what's changed, but you know there's a lot of people there that care about you.
Mm-hmm. I think in like that thought of going home and everything, Sickle's mind is obviously racing to thinking about their family. But much like other nights of them watching, they also go back to their old group, the Claws, as they say, and another friend, all of them waiting back in Klonsky, and there's fear there that everything's changed drastically, because if they've changed as much as they have, in a matter of just like a few months, then what happened in a year in Klonsky?
And it's a thought that does dwell on your mind as you think about your change and what you now are. You look back in the tree and you set Ashen very softly on the branch, and he's still sleeping up there. Something to protect is what your home is. And you know that better than anybody.
Yeah.
But your watch does go without issue. And that does bring us to a long rest. You can all take your long rest as we move to the morning of the 14th of Antinal.
Yeah.
As you all arouse very early in the morning, Sickle, you guys got a couple extra sleep in with your watch. You went back to bed for a couple more hours after that, but everybody gets up. The fire dims down fully, as you did leave a little of it bright, at least for some light sourcing. But you all arouse from a very nice slumber. Only about a day's journey to go. If that, you might make good time before you reach Wimborne.
Yeah.
Cat sounds.
Cat sounds.
Cat yawning.
Big stretch. Oh, good morning.
Morning, all.
Good morning.
Give that a small yawn. Good morning. Everyone sleep well?
All right.
We did.
Yep.
Yeah. Gonna get out of this damn forest finally today, so let's pack up.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
just
Wimborne. We know it.
try to quickly pack up all the tents.
Yeah, as Waverly hustles to get out of the hustles to pack all the tents up. You guys make your preparations, douse the fire. Some of you are a little faster than others when it comes to packing the tents. Waverly, the resident dungeon expert, is quite adept at very swiftly packing things. Neatly as well, which is weird considering Waverly's hair situation when she wakes up in the morning. It's canon! You can't tell me it's not!
Canon.
Damn, you're go. Way to snatch your soul through her kneecaps.
Through the knees! Rip him! I thought I snatched the soul from the spine. No, you ripped it out of my knees. But, as you all get on your journey, do I have my endless road? No. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Where's my endless road? Give it to me. Where's my cool animated endless road? Yeah!
Yes, he wasn't prepared.
No, I was prepared. I just, for whatever reason, deleted the scene. Behold! The endless road! Yeah, as you head south.
Gasp.
Heck yeah.
Hell yeah, the endless road! And as you all travel through the day, the morning comes to rather calmly, rather safely. It's actually quite a nice change of pace from what you've been traveling. It's a bit more relaxed today. As Mizore takes the lead from all of you and is very eager to be getting back home. As Ashen once again rides Waverly's hair, enjoying the breeze and the wind. As it's a
I've got Ashen and the bee up there now.
Yep.
This is
The Ashen and the bee are
It's very heavy.
yeah, and as
Hair nest.
Ashen, you do feel some rustling in your hair, and you do hear your little clockwork beat occasionally as Ashen starts trying to bite it again.
If you're gonna be a pew, you gotta fucking behave. As I remember, I literally can't understand me.
Ashen just looks at you. Looks like his eyes look down toward your eyes as you kind of lean your head up and look up. Ashen
I'm just gonna grab the bee, put it somewhere else.
And you see as you grab the bee,
So he
Ashen's
doesn't fucking
claw.
eat it.
You see Ashen's claw try to like reach for it.
No. Sickle, tell your child to stop eating my shit.
I look at Ashen, and I was like, "Boy, come here, come on."
And Ashen flies right back over to you.
Begrudgingly.
Begrudgingly.
And before you know it, the morning comes to a late afternoon. And all been traveling for a few hours, taking a nice trip along the way. But it's at this point that, Sickle, you get a very familiar feeling. As your dragon sense kicks in.
Oh no.
Compared to what you felt from 40 to 39, this one feels a bit more reduced in quantity, but you can definitely feel the presence of some draconic creatures near you.
Okay. I'm going to like look at everyone and be like, "Hey, sensing some dragons fairly close by. I don't think there's like too many, but be careful just in case."
Chances are we might be close. I forgot you can sense dragonborns. And that means we're pretty close then.
Just dragons in general, yeah. I'm only sensing this one. I just point to Ashen.
Ashen looks down. Ashen.
Can you tell how many there are?
Unfortunately, he can't tell exactly how many.
Okay. Can I tell like
But
what
it's
kind?
Still a group.
Yeah, he can feel like the presences of multiple. He can't like pick out each individual presence unless it's very unique.
Okay.
Unless it's like a very specifically like unique presence. But this feels like a small group of dragons to his senses.
Okay.
Not anything that you felt in on the road to Westmire. Nothing like that.
Okay. Cool.
Where all of a sudden you were hit with like, oh my god, there's like so many dragons, and you can feel
A bunch,
and you can
yeah.
feel like their presence is fading.
Can I tell like what type of dragon creature? Like, is it a dragonborn?
It's not. Dragon sense is very specific. You can tell the type of dragon. This is not a dragonborn. This is just a straight dragon.
Okay, just a dragon. Cool. Just a small group of dragons, pure dragons. Says with like the most like calm energy.
Yeah, you seem very casual about that, and I don't know if that fills me with confidence.
I look at Waverly and I just point to Ashen.
Ashen, who is currently kneading his claws in your hair.
Okay, I shrug, but also I'm just gonna keep an eye out with that in mind.
Sure, go ahead and make a perception check then for me.
Because all I know is the last time we felt a group of dragons, they were burning down a city.
True.
15.
15? Okay, I will bear that in mind as you all continue on your journey south in the presence of the dragons. gets stronger and stronger, and eventually you do reach the exit of the forest. As you all approach, can you all place your tokens up here for me, please?
Oh no.
Excuse me, cat. I can't see the screen.
Meow.
She is standing on my desk, literally in front of me.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Fucking
Cat.
Loaf in lap. Sit.
I don't wanna.
Human, pay attention to me.
Yes, pay attention to me. No other human. No interaction. Pet. It's literally cats. But as you approach more toward the exit of the forest, you can see that more toward this part, the exit of the forest gets a little bit like thicker per se. It's nothing like incredibly crazy, right? But it is one of those senses where it's like, oh damn, that's weird, and probably is strangely awkward that the fact that it is just there in general, that the exit of this forest is more grown over than the actual like forest itself. But it's also at this moment, as you all approach this exit of the forest, that you can hear a lot of rustling, and the rustling is followed by I'm sorry, stop, just go, and you hear what sounds like a person running through a tree line.
Is it a voice we recognize?
It's not a voice. Well, I'd like everybody to make a perception check for me.
Okay.
30, 20?
15 enough.
30, 20, 15. I'll use your 15 from your last one, Waverly. That's
14.
fine.
Oh, thank you.
Yep. Because you were on the lookout for it, so.
Plus 10 is carrying me right now, not 1.
So 11. It's still a natural one.
Yeah.
The voice is human, in a certain way, and you hear, "I won't walk into your territory again. I'm so sorry. Just why stop chasing me?" And at this point, you hear, and it's very heavy, like breathing. But the tree line here in the middle of your way, it's really thick. But you can hear that the voices are coming from like the other side of the tree line.
Can I like climb the trees and go to scout?
I will absolutely let you climb the trees.
All right.
Does it sound like
Sounds
the voice is
trouble.
getting closer?
It does, in fact. And in fact, the voice sounds like it's coming from like this general direction, only like I would say more like this way.
Okay.
Oh, so it's kind of like going that way.
No, it's coming like down this way. So it's like going this way.
I shouldn't stand on my shoulder. So Sickle's gonna climb the tree and just start scouting forward.
Make an acrobatics check. Should be relatively easy for you.
Yeah, 23.
23. Yeah, you watch as hearing the voices, Sickle jumps into the tree. Go ahead, and as you jump into that tree, make me another perception check, please. I will move that.
Not great. 13.
13. It's a little bit harder to see everything. This is, for whatever reason, this is a really thick thicket. But what you do see is battle like you're about to flip. You do see a bit of a larger creature, and when you look at this larger creature, this is what's pinging your dragon sense. You immediately make the connection. This is what's pinging your dragon sense, and you see coming out of the ground. Waverly's about to lose her mind.
It's a Komodo dragon.
And you do
Yes,
see in the following this dragon, a very small group, with your perception of 13. You can't necessarily see what they're chasing. It's really thick with the 13, but you do see these smaller like little drakes kind of like start to circle a small area. Unfortunately, with the 13, it's really hard to see, but you do see. You do hear, stupid, fine. And you hear as this creature kind of gets closer. It's really hard to see the thickness of it, but as this large creature comes over, and it takes a bite out of a creature you cannot see. So let's see.
Shit.
Let's see. You can definitely, with the perception, you can definitely hear the voice. Like the voice was already very clear.
Okay.
And now that you are kind of up in the tree and the voice has gotten clearer, it's female. The voice is female.
Okay.
Let me pull up this really
Okay.
quick. And then I need to pull up this very quickly. Balak's gonna flip. Where is my enemy folder? There we go. Yes. Gonna pull that up and gonna pull that up. Gonna minimize that. So that's gonna be a 18 to hit, which does hit. That's gonna be okay. And then they have to make a. Oop, that is cocked. Yes,
Do
it is.
not do what I think you're about to do.
Okay, they succeed. They're fine. So you can see as this creature goes in to bite, you can see this creature trying to clamp its jaws down Sickle more and more, and you hear this girl basically just be no, I will not be your snack. As you can see this creature's jaw trying to like clamp down, but it can't.
Okay. I think at this point, I was just about to say I was gonna relate to everyone, be like, yeah, okay, so bad things happening. Big dragon thing wants to make a snack out of a girl. I can't see the girl. I'm gonna jump in so she doesn't die.
Okay.
Fair.
Alright, Starfarers to the rescue, let's fucking
As
go!
you're doing
Yeah.
that, this girl is going to gotta pull this up because I also forgot to pull this up, but that is okay. She's gonna take her action to I need to look up one thing. I need to see what their spell casting modifier is, just to be on the safe side. I believe it's wisdom. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure it's wisdom.
Cleric, ranger, druid.
Where is spellcasting? Okay, it is wisdom. Okay, I'm not crazy. I was like, I'm not crazy, right? Okay. Ooh, okay. Okay, so she's gonna use her action to do that, which is gonna be this. So that's.
Do we approach at all? Like,
Yeah, I mean, you absolutely can.
Yeah, I was actually gonna say Ashley
Okay,
would just
but
on my shoulder and I would
let's
just
go.
run in.
Okay.
Yeah, I was about to literally just
Yeah.
start running in.
That's 7 hit points back.
Let's waste no time.
I also need to double check one thing with this because do you get it? So as you all run in, as you jump out of the tree, these creatures, the ones that have been circling, kind of turn. And you can see this big creature on the ground, and Mizore, as you come through the trees, you see lying prone on the ground, kicking this thing in the mouth, someone extremely familiar to you.
Can't be. Callie!
And as Mizore shouts that, the larger creature looks over to you as well. Let's roll some initiative!
All right.
oh,
Let's
as I
roll.
drop my pen.
Bruh. That's the wrong thing. That's a dice.
I
didn't
have
act-
her initiative already, so I don't need to roll for her.
Where is?
Ooh,
Okay.
Good initiative?
She rolled a really good
good
initiative.
initiative.
Oh, Waverly rolled a good initiative? Oh, damn!
Good initiative!
Ooh. What'd she
Oh.
get?
What she get? What she get?
Hey.
Ooh. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna add you guys to the HP tracker so I can get some initiatives.
How serendipitous
Myself.
that.
Let's go.
How serendipitous that Mizore is first to act.
Alright, so what is everybody's initiative?
Yeah.
25 to 20.
17. It's Mizore.
25 to 20 on initiative?
I'm 21.
21! But your dex is higher. I know that. 15 to 20?
Everyone else.
Not yet. I got a 19.
19 for Waverly. Holy shit!
It's
I
paid
know,
off.
I'm turning into
Yeah.
these guys.
Alright,
What are you doing?
Sickle, 17?
17 for Sickle.
Russell,
Also 17.
17 as well. Wow, which one of you has the higher dex? Sickle, yes.
Obviously,
So that's gonna be Sickle, Russell, Waverly at the pretty damn high in initiative, actually. So, first off, banger music, by the way. Monster Hunter.
Yeah, I had to turn it up a little bit. I was
Monster
like,
Hunter,
hold on, this is
Monster
going
Hunter
hard.
Frontier music is absolute banger. Need to double check
Can't believe
one
you pulled
thing.
out Can't believe you pulled out the Great Jaggers on my ass.
Damn right, I pulled out the Great Jaguars on your ass.
Is it bad? I kind of want to pet it.
Not when you see what it can do.
It- yeah.
So,
Kitty.
top of initiative, Mizore, you're up. As you all
Like-
burst through the trees, these little raptor creatures immediately look at you, trying to defend its larger counterpart from having a snack. Taft.
So seeing someone that she knows is being in danger, she wastes no time to actually just head straight for the dragon, that giant dragon, and try to just try to suck it. Let me see
Okay,
if I
so passing through Sickle's difficult, so that's 10 feet there. If you pass through Sickle space.
can do this.
Oh, it didn't update.
Okay, so that's still 45 feet. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, move to where you are. Okay, perfect. Yeah, 45. As you jump, and this just giant creature trying to bite at Kali as Kali is kicking this thing's mouth repeatedly as you run over.
She's gonna waste no time. To an honor strike, she's gonna try one of them with a stunning strike.
Sure! I rolled a hit.
Yeah, get his ass.
How does a 17 sound?
Hits!
That's max damage, 13.
Woo! Alright, that's a great start, actually.
Gamer.
Alright, let me pull up my calculator real quick. Alright. And you said stunning strike?
Yeah.
So, Flurry of Blow stunning strike, or is it just a
Wait.
thing? It's just a thing you can do, yeah?
It's just a thing she does when she
Just
when she
spends key
hits.
point just on a
I-
hit. Okay. So,
Yeah,
con save?
Is it?
Yeah, can't save.
DC?
Yeah.
14.
14? Natural 18. Unfortunately.
Gross.
So, and it is not stunned, but as you clock this thing in the jaw, it releases Kali's foot, and Kali kind of looks up at you. It's alright?
You're right, Callie.
We'll talk later. You can see there is a bite wound on her leg from the bite she did take.
Right. Right. Don't worry. I'm not alone here.
Alright, that was your first attack.
She's gonna proceed to attack again. Is that? Oh, it's a nat 20!
Fuck! Oh boy, alright. Damage. Hit me.
So 1d6 becomes 9. Add my mods, that's a total of 16 damage.
All right, very respectable. This thing is a bit bulky though, so 16 damage. You said 16?
Yes. So she just turns back, just like, "You stay back, you beast!" Just clucks him.
Starting to like roar constantly at you.
And bonus action, she's gonna use Flurry of Blows, but she'll immediately use one of the unarmed strikes to heal up Callie.
Kali, yeah. So she did use her action prior to rolling initiative to cast Cure Wounds on herself. However, she's not at full health, so go ahead and go one more attack and then roll that healing.
Alright, that's a dirty 28.
30-20.
Damage will be 12 damage.
12 damage, alright.
For the healing, that's 6 hit points.
She is back up to full.
Hell
After
yeah.
taking the bite, and that is the end of your turn. As you start wailing on this, at the start of the next turn, we move to Kali, who actually has an initiative 21.
Nice.
So she's going to use half her movement to get up from prone, and then she's going to, I think I'll support you from the back, I guess.
Yeah, go and do that.
And Kali will use her action to disengage. So she will disengage out of the range, and she will move 5, 10, 15, because that's all she can do after using half her movement to get up from prone. And does she have... Oh, she has a bonus action, doesn't she? Let's see. It might be a bonus action. Let's see. Kali, you'll notice as Kali like runs from the back, she pulls out her bow, kind of behind you. You know, she has a I should actually give you a description of Kali. So what you guys see, specifically, let me pull this up. Oops. So you see female half-elf. She stands about 4'10". She has brown hair tied up, kind of like Zelda from Tears of the Kingdom, that really short style hair. Brown eyes with orangey white skin. She wears a long-sleeve white undershirt with a brown leather corset around red leather armor that has like a full waist, like tasset around, with beige pants and knee-high dark brown boots. You can see that she's carrying a bow over her shoulder, and on her side she does have a short sword as well. Mizore knows a lot more about Kali, but you guys are just seeing Kali for the first time as Kali backs up. Kali will pull out her bow, and then she will grasp a little memento that was left to her by you're not entirely sure who, as she will start concentrating on a hail of thorns.
Ooh.
Ranger, let's go.
Hell yeah.
Okay. That brings us to the end of Kali's turn. It is now at initiative 20. The Great Jagrass's turn. And considering you were just wailing on it, Mizore, it's gonna snap its jaws, and it's gonna make 2 attacks against you. So it's gonna make a bite and claws against you.
Okay.
Oops. So, the bite. Is going to miss you with an 11. As it tries to snap at your legs like it snapped at Kali, you just kind of move your leg out of the way, kick it to the side really quick, and as its head moves to the side, it's going to swipe at you with its claw. The claw, however, is a natural 19, plus a bunch. So you take... Is that a 1? That's a 1, okay. 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
That is the end of the That is the end of the Great Jagrass's turn. I need to change the names of these really quick before I forget, so I know which one is which. So this is C, and then this one is B, because I just put them in order what they were, and I forgot to do that. So, following the Great Jagrass, also at initiative 20, is one of the smaller Jagrass, unfortunately, who, seeing Kali get up and from prone, but also seeing all of you come out of the trees, Sickle, it did notice you first, so it is going to run up to you.
Good. I invite it to.
So it is also going to make an attack onto you. It's going to attempt to bite you.
Okay.
That's a d12. That won't help me in this situation. So the bite will miss. That is a 9 to hit. As this thing tries to snap its jaws at you as well, you kind of just smack it with your shield and knock it out of the way. No! Bad dog kind of moment. As these creatures do kind of look like dogs a little bit to an extent.
I hate them.
As its bonus action, it's going to disengage.
What
Okay.
the what?
Yeah.
Howard!
And as it disengages, it's going to disengage out of your range, and it's going to use its, it used 10 feet of movement to get there, so it has 30 feet left. So it's going to come over toward the larger Jagrass, and it's going to walk into your range, Mizore. As well. But it did disengage from Sickle and then entered your combat range, so it cannot disengage from you there, but that was also its movement. This brings us to Waverly.
Oh, it's so weird to go this early in initiative.
Yeah.
Welcome to the club.
Welcome to the club.
So, I'm gonna double check this. Yeah. So, seeing this woman needs help and Mizore knows her, it's like basically the mentality of any friend of Mizore's is a friend of mine. So, as I start running, I'm just gonna whip out the wand and shoot a firebolt at this guy.
Sure. Go ahead and roll the hit. This poor guy rolled so bad on initiative.
Hit.
Poor guy.
Okay, that is a 24.
That does indeed hit.
Ooh. Oh my fucking god. Dude, I rolled max damage
Oh
on
no.
everything. That is 28 damage.
Oh my
Oh my god!
Whoa! Damn!
I,
As you shoot a firebolt at this thing, it like leaps to the side, and you hear and you see it like boom, it like gets knocked back 5 feet before like trying to reorient itself standing up, and it gets up slow. It does not look good.
okay, so where was I? Yeah, I did do this math correct. Okay, and then I'm gonna I'm standing next to this girl, like with with my shield up, and I'm like, all right, don't worry, hun, we got you. And then I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on her as a bonus action.
Oh, so anything that attacks her has to make a Wisdom save, correct?
Mhm.
Cool.
Yeah, and I'm also just trying to like partially keep the shield up, trying to block her from attacks. So
Sure. I
guys
will
below
say, I
us.
will say for this instance, if you would like to, and I will allow this, if you want to use your shield to defend her, I will give her a +2 to AC, but if anything hits her, it's gonna hit you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfectly fine, and
Sure.
I'm also concentrating on Sanctuary.
You are concentrating indeed on Sanctuary.
Sanctuary is not concentration.
Is it not?
No, it's
Uh,
weird. It's not. It just if she like
Oh, you're
attacks one
right.
of the it's if she attacks one of the people, it ends.
Ah.
Yeah, guidance.
Okay, that is
Okay.
correct. Yeah.
Concentration.
Yeah, that is true.
That's right. Okay. Thank you for checking me on that. And then that'll
Well,
be my turn.
Okay. This now brings us from Waverly's turn. This brings us to the next Jagrass, which.
Dang it! No.
Yep. You're unfortunately all the enemies but one are above you.
Hate it here.
So considering this one just took a considering the one just took a fireball, but the one disengaged from you, Sickle, and is now realizing that they're trying to now slowly surround Mizore. This one's gonna try and take advantage of that, and it's going to run up to you, Mizore. 20 feet. It's also going to make an attack on you. It does have advantage because they do have pack tactics.
Man,
Like that.
I fucking hate Jagras. These things suck.
That's going to be a 15 to hit, which misses.
Yep, it misses.
Yes, it does. So as this tries to, again, it tries to bite at your other leg. And it looks around at the situation. It sees Kali concentrating on a spell. It sees Waverly for its bonus action. It is also going to disengage. And it's going. Yeah, they can disengage freely as a bonus action on each of their turns. So this one's going to disengage, and considering it sees two of you also kind of in the space, and it sees its friends, it sees its one friend hurt, it's going to disengage from Mizore and put itself between Kali and you, Waverly. Sickle! Your turn.
Wait, it got between us, or?
Yeah, well, it's between its friend and you.
Oh, okay, all right.
Sickle,
Okay.
your turn.
All right, little cat gonna go here,
Yeah.
and I'm going to just attack this thing
Sure.
because I don't want flanking on Mizore.
Sure. Smack it.
Those are 2 nat 14s.
Yeah.
So
Those hit.
22.
Those hit.
That's gonna be piercer reroll. Same damage. That's 9 piercing damage.
Okay, that's pretty respectable.
And then next
Second
attack.
attack.
18.
18 does hit.
Cool. Fantastic. That's gonna be 10 piercing damage.
10 piercing damage as you strike it twice with your rapier, putting in some pretty solid wounds. Looks pretty hurt.
And then bonus action. I don't want this thing to move again,
Okay.
so I want to try to use Dragon Biter.
Dragon Biter. Okay, as the bonus. Well, you use 2 attacks.
It's a bonus action for Dragon Biter.
Correct, it is. So that is a strength save?
First I have to see if I hit,
Yes, if it hits.
which is the problem.
Do it.
Nat 20.
Yeah, it hits.
Nice.
And it is a strength save. It is,
What's the damage first on it?
well, it's a nat 20, so it's gonna be 12.
12? It's still standing.
And then, the strength save.
The strength
10
save.
plus strength plus PB. So it's DC 15.
Sir, that is a failure. That is a natural 3.
All right, so he is grappled.
Grappled.
Ah,
Yep. Can't move as Sickle, as a pair of dragon jaws, as Sickle strikes this thing twice with the rapier, pulls back, puts the shield in front of him, and a massive pair of dragon jaws clamps around this Jagras. That is the end of your turn. At the end of your turn, the Great Jagras is going to use a legendary action.
My dragon has a turn.
Yes, but technically, this is the end of your turn. Ashen technically works on his, he works on your initiative. He goes directly after you, but it's technically 2 separate things. So,
why the fuck does the Great Jaguars have legendary actions?
it's a Monster Hunter monster. Do you expect it not to have legendary actions?
Maybe for, like, I don't fucking know, Valstrax, maybe. Great Jaguars. Like, what do you take me for?
So, for its legendary action, it's going to make a tail attack onto you, Mizore. And it is technically still flanking. So, is that advantage? That's going to be a 24 to hit.
Oh, that's gonna hit.
So you take from the tail. It's not a lot of damage, but, wow. 11 points of bludgeoning damage as the Great Jagras, as it engages you and trying to maneuver and trying to find an opening, sees one in your stance and the way you're fighting, and suddenly just swings its tail at you, catches you to the side pretty hard. It gives you a pretty hefty blow. There's going to be a bruise there probably tomorrow. Now it's Ashen's turn.
Okay, so Ashen is going to follow and just go there,
Okay.
and is going to make an attack on the thing.
On the thing. Which thing? They're
Not gonna hit. That's an 8.
8, yeah, unfortunately misses as Ashen tries to bite the smaller one, I take it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as Ashen tries to
Yeah.
bite the smaller one.
this
Ah!
one there.
Tries to bite it again, and it just kind of these little things, they don't seem very tough, but they are very agile, and it just avoids your attack as well. End of Ashen's turn. Great Jagress is going to make another tail attack with another legendary action.
Oh my god.
Second one, like.
It has 3.
Oh, bruh.
That's a natural 18 plus 7. That's a 25 to hit.
Ew.
Damn.
Oh.
Minimum fucking damage. 5 points of bludgeoning damage. I rolled a 1.
Ow.
As it spins around, smacks you once with his tail, Mizore. It spins around again as you think you're gonna jump, as you think it's not gonna spin around again, it's gonna reposition to face you. But no, it's not. It spins around again, smacks you again with its tail for 5 damage.
Damn.
Mizore?
I'll be fine.
Okay. Russell, your turn.
My turn indeed, and I'm gonna change things up a little bit. I'm gonna bonus action Archer instead of Chalice.
Okay. As you watch
Woo!
Russell from the distance, the constellation of a bow forms as Russell outstretches his wing. A bow, the arrow of the constellation forms along his wing arm as the rest of his body forms the bow constellation.
And while I can't attack with the Archer yet, I will move in slightly closer to right about there.
Okay.
And I am going to cast Ice Knife real quick.
Okay.
I'm throwing it at this dude.
Okay, and it will end up indeed hitting this bottom guy as
yeah.
well. So yeah, go ahead and roll to hit that ice knife for me.
Alrighty.
Fucking love ice knives.
5 knives.
That would be, if my math is correct, does a 28 hit?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty.
Go ahead
See, I
and
don't
roll
know.
damage.
Does that hit?
Hit 1d10 piercing. 4 damage.
4 damage is what you needed to kill that bottom one.
Hell yeah.
So you watch as an ice knife comes out of nowhere between you, Kali, and just over this tiny other Jagrass that's now standing in front of Kali. The ice knife strikes the back Jagrass. And then the ice knife explodes. The top one has to make a dexterity save, correct?
Yes, it does.
That's a natural 17 plus 2, so that's 19 on the save.
Oh, I want to double check something. Ooh.
But you threw the ice knife at the bottom one, so it only explodes in a 5-foot radius, so it only hits this one.
Yeah, it's fine.
But I saved, so does it take any damage or does it take half?
It would take half. I was just, fuck it. I'm gonna do it. Cosmic Omen, because I rolled the woe again. I'm gonna see if I can subtract that.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Go ahead and roll a d6.
Yep.
Oh, actually, I should I roll the d? I should roll the d6.
I want to double check that.
He already rolled it, I think.
If he already rolled it, that's fine. Just tell me what the number is.
Okay. It was a 4.
It's a 4, so that lowers the 19 to a 15. Does that
15.
save or does that fail?
Nah, that meets it.
That means it beats it, so it takes half damage then from the ice knife.
Okay, close.
Good attempt.
It was a good attempt. Actually, that was a really good.
Yeah,
I
very
can't even
good
be mad. That was a really good use of woe.
Yeah. Let's see.
And
Hit or miss the target.
It takes it's 2d6 cold damage.
No, I'm trying to see. It doesn't say what happens if you save. I don't think you take the damage.
The
I
target.
think on a
needs-
save you
no,
don't
I
take
think-
any.
No, I
I
do
think
not.
you
I,
do.
I do not. No, I do not. The target needs creature within 5 feet of the point where the
Okay.
ice exploded succeeds on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6. It does not say
Yeah.
anything about it taking half.
Okay.
So unfortunately, the ice shards explode all around, scattering along the ground, all around this Jagrass, and this Jagrass looks a little terrified, but its eyes squarely focused on the smaller target right now, which is Kali. That brings us to the final legendary action of the Great Jagrass. It's going to make one final tail attack. Because I can't use the other two, unfortunately. natural 20.
Should I?
Mizore, how you looking right now?
How you looking?
Half. I'm looking half right now. 22.
Your call.
I don't trust myself, and I don't have chalice. I'm using the inspiration.
Okay, I'll reroll the natural 20. It's still at advantage, so I'm still gonna take the higher of these two.
Okay.
That's cocked, unfortunately.
It's not like we need to play.
So that is going to be a 18 to hit.
That meets my AC.
It's no longer a crit. It's no longer a crit, so great use of the inspiration there. So you instead of taking possible. So instead of taking 16 damage, you're gonna take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Still manageable.
Okay.
As the final tail strikes Mizore. You can see Mizore is a little dazed after these strikes. However, that does bring us to the top of the round. Mizore.
Okay, even it's not looking good right now. She's gonna assess the situation. Okay, she's gonna go. Let's see. She's gonna do 2 unarmed strike. The first one going to the grappled smaller Jagras.
Sure.
And then the second one, she's gonna do it to the bigger Jagras.
Absolutely.
And follow that stunning strike.
Okay, so the second attack is stunning strike on the Great Jagras. Got it. Go ahead and roll to hit this first one.
Oh, it's grappled, so.
Grapple just means its speed reduced. It's not restrained, so it's, but you are
And
flanking.
it's flanking.
Yeah,
so
you're
it's
flanking
advantage.
anyway, so it still has advantage.
Oh yeah. Okay, well that's a 30-28 to
You
hit.
don't even need to roll damage. It has 1 HP. So as it does hit.
If I had hit.
Yeah, if you hit, it would have died. But as you turn and as you see like this focus, but you realize that this thing flanking you is currently grappled and pressured by Sickle here, but it still poses quite a bit of a threat as it's thrashing in Sickle's dragon jaw shield. You just turn around and just clock this thing, and it drops as the dragon shield explodes as well on it, and now you are free to turn your attention toward the big boy.
She prepares her blue fox spirit to attack.
Sure.
It's going to land with a 24 to hit.
Hits.
That does minimum damage. 8.
8 damage is still pretty good. It's looking very close to hurt. Very close.
Can I use action's reaction on that?
You may.
All right. It's an extra 3 fire damage.
That's very good. That'll actually bring it just below half as the extra fire damage strikes it. The elemental fire exploding on the Great Jagras a little bit, kind of like how Monster Hunter, you see the fire effects on the blade. As Mizore's punch lands, a little extra fire after effect strikes on it as the Great Jagras has to make a Constitution saving throw, and it gets a natural 20.
Gross.
Fuck you.
That wasn't even plus anything, and I didn't even tell you what it gets a plus to, because it does have a con bonus. But,
Fuck you.
Well,
but that is your 2 attacks with a stunning strike. Your bonus action.
I think bonus sec. Yep. I think first she's gonna yell to Sickle's like, yep. Ask Sickle's like, Sickle, can you take over?
Yeah. Don't worry about me.
Okay. And then she's gonna activate Step of Wind
Step of the
to
Wind.
disengage. She summons a green fox spirit to wrap around her legs, and windy aura just comes around her legs.
Yeah. You see the air form around Mizore. It kind of pushes the Great Jagras back as Mizore is free to just book it.
She's gonna stick close to Callie so that she can. Yep. She's gonna actually stick a little closer to Callie to make sure that she's okay.
Yeah, absolutely. And it now brings us to Kali's turn, and she is going to look at this little thing next to her. Can you really just not let me use the thorns? Come on! And she's gonna pull out her sword and she's gonna swing. She does have a short sword, yeah. That's Kali with an 18 plus 5 is a 13. Unfortunately, that misses as Kali swings, but she's still concentrating on the spell of Hail of Thorns. Up to a minute. But it's got to be a ranged attack, but she can't use it right now because, well, she's in a situation where she can't really disengage things. And now feeling kind of surrounded by all of you, she feels a little safer, but she's really upset that she missed that thing as the Jagras just leaps to the side. Now brings us to the great Jagras's turn. So, top of its turn, because all of its legendary actions back. But then it's going to No, it's just gonna walk up to you, and this is still, well, technically 5 feet is here, which it needs, but it's still in Ashen's range, so it's gonna move up to between you and Ashen, Sickle. But considering you're in front of it, Sickle, it looks hungry. It's looking for still that food, but it also turns to your tiny dragon, and you see Ashen. There's a look of dragon versus dragon energy, as this thing is considered a dragon. And as the Great Jagras turns over to your little Ashen, it looks back at you, and you see it lick its lips as it raises its head up. It goes over and tries to bite Ashen, and at the same time swipes its claw at you. So that's its 2 attacks. So the attack onto Ashen is a natural 20.
No!
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding.
Okay.
Brother! You can't be doing this!
So that's going to be a bite. So that Ashen's going to take 22 points of piercing damage with the bite, and I need him to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dex.
Oh no!
It's 11.
11 is a failure. You watch as the Great Jagras bites down onto Ashen. It swallows Ashen. Ashen is blinded and restrained inside the belly of the Great Jagras.
Oh no.
You motherfucker!
Okay.
Where is restrained? That's blind. Where's blind?
We got it.
Thank you. Blind and restrained inside the Great Jagras, and at the same time makes its claw attack against the Sickle. That's gonna be that's gonna be a natural 17 plus 7, 24 to hit with its claw.
That hits.
That's gonna be 7 points of slashing damage to you. And that will end the Great Jagras's turn. This now brings us to Waverly.
Okay. Well, as I'm like holding this shield up in front of Callie? I don't know yet.
Callie.
Callie. Just like out of my periphery, I see this thing fucking eat Ashen, and I just say under my breath, "Oh no, you fucking don't."
Okay.
And where is my token? There he is.
Cooker!
Is going to attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. Make some shots.
Let go of him, you motherfucker.
What is the...
Does a 15 hit?
15. Fun fact, just hits.
Wow.
Okay.
Thank God. Alright. Damage. Pretty good. That is 15 force damage.
15 points of force damage. Very nice. It's still, as the force ballista strikes it in the side, it snaps its jaws angrily at the croaker. And that's your turn, correct?
And it's just gonna...
Yep.
Kroger's just gonna hop up there.
Mm-hmm.
And
we also keep
yes,
forgetting
that is my
your
turn. And Sanctuary is now dropped. Since
Okay,
she
it's
made an
a
attack.
one-turn thing. Okay.
No, because she made an attack.
Oh, right. Callie did make an
Yeah.
attack. No, but that attack has to hit, though, for Sanctuary to proc, right?
No, it doesn't.
Oh, it's hit or miss. Okay,
No,
good to
it
know. Good to
doesn't.
know.
Yeah, which is fine because I'm still defending her, kind of.
Right, you are technically kind of defending her, and on that note, it is now that Jagrass's turn. However, before that, legendary action. As it gets them back, tail attack onto you, Sickle.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 20 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Now, how do we play this with Ashen? Well, technically he's within 15 feet of you.
Yeah.
Technically he is. That's a dirty 20 to hit, and it just doesn't miss. You got that 21. So, you want his Sickle kind of like backflips over this thing's tail as it tries to swipe its tail at you. Which now brings us to the Jagrass's turn. The regular Jagrass's turn. Who is going to attempt to jump at Kali and bite her. However, I will say, well, no, not for this instance with the partial cover. That was only because you cast Sanctuary on her and try and stand in front of her there. So, it does not get advantage on this technically. Well, no, it does, doesn't it? No, it technically does, because no, because it's 5 feet from the center.
Come at me, you bitch.
No, it's still gonna bite Kali. As Kali just tried to stab it. So as it leaps out of the way, it goes and tries to jump and go bite at Kali. That is gonna be an 8 plus 4, which is a 12, which misses Kali. As Kali ducks out of the way of the thing biting, and the thing kind of leaps between you and Mizore for the Jagrass leaps between Mizore and Kali for a second, and just rotates back into its position. And it's like starting to snarl. It doesn't look very happy. Sickle, your turn.
Alright. So first I'm just gonna make an attack. I'm just gonna make my 2 attacks on the thing.
Correct?
23 to hit.
Hits.
Alright. That's gonna be 12 piercing damage, and I assume I don't get Ashen's fire.
No, not in this, because Ashen is blinded and restrained. He does not know necessarily you're attacking here.
That's what I figured. Okay.
So
That's 12 piercing damage
12
for the
piercing
first
damage?
attack.
Sure.
Second attack. That's not gonna hit. That's a 12.
12, yeah, unfortunately misses. As you strike the Great Dragus, you actually end up poking out one of its eyes, Sickle. As you draw your rapier out, the eye comes with it. And you look at it for a second, you're like, ew! And as you swipe away at the second attack, the Great Jagrass just moves. So that's the technically the end of your turn before we get to Ashen. So legendary action. Another tail attack. Still onto you. That's a natural 1.
Okay.
As in its frenzy, as the Great Jagrass loses an eye, it angrily swings at you, and you just duck out of the way as its tail tries to hit you in the waist. Russell, your turn. Ashen.
Ashen.
Ashen, yes, sorry. Yes. So Ashen is blinded and restrained, which means disadvantage.
Yeah,
on saving throws.
that would mean disadvantage, except fire breath.
Burn him from the inside.
From the inside. That's interesting.
Oh my god.
It's a dex save, yeah?
Yeah.
But how would that work?
That's a 10.
Fails.
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
Lost one. Not the greatest. Oh yeah, no, it's actually not great. 4, 6, 9. That's only 14 damage.
It's still really good damage.
No good damage.
It's respectable.
That's still really good damage, but it's still standing. As you watch, suddenly with Ashen being blinded and restrained, suddenly from the Great Jagrass's like nostrils, you start to see smoke pour out, and from where its one eye is, you start to see smoke pour out of its eye. You're not sure what the hell's going on in there, but Ashen Angie.
Good boy.
All right, boy.
Boy.
It's not gonna take its last legendary action yet. So that's gonna bring us to Russell.
My turn. And as a bonus action, I'm attacking as the archer towards the Greater Jagrass.
I'm sorry, how much damage did you do? Sickle?
With the fire breath?
14?
14.
Oh, it just missed the DC to possibly have Ashen escape. It just missed that. If the Drake takes 15 damage or more from a creature inside it, it has to succeed on a con save or spit out that creature.
Yeah.
And
The
unfortunately,
worst part
you
is on
just
that
missed it,
when
yeah.
I made that save, fucking it rolled from a 19 to an 11.
Oh.
Oh.
It's very upsetting.
Yeah. All right. But Russell, go ahead. Archer.
I am going to bonus action with the archer and attack the greater Jagerass.
Yeah, you do have your reaction back as well. Start your turn.
Cool. It takes my spell attack bonus for that, correct?
Yes. Whatever your archer is, it should be using your spell attack to hit on that. Double check, but I believe it's your spell attack modifier.
It is.
Yeah, range spell attack. So I would.
Okay. Yep. So go ahead and
17 plus 7.
that does hit. Go ahead and roll
24.
damage.
Cool. Then damage should be a D8. Yep. You will take 6 damage.
6
Not bad.
damage. Okay. Still standing.
Still standing.
Oh yeah. It's bulky. But
But I am big Angie. He bit Ashen, so I am firing a guiding bolt at that motherfucker.
okay. Go ahead and roll a hit.
Let's go.
That is a dirty 20.
Yeah.
Let's go. Alright. 6, 5, 4, 3. 10, 18 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yes.
Let's go.
Getty ass.
So, as I am in the form of Archer launching an arrow, I have my star map pulled out and the arrow comes out from that.
Mm-hmm.
And then, after that gets launched out, I just basically have both hands on the starry map. And then with as much force as possible, launch the guiding bolt directly at the Jagerass.
You
I
hear
say-
the victorious Monster Hunter victory theme as you have slain the beast in your head. If you know what that sounds like, as you strike the guiding bolt in the head, put out of its head, just the other half of its head that still had an eye left, just burns completely to ash as it keels over, mouth agape. Ashen is no longer restrained, but he's still blinded. As the creature falls. So it is, for all intents and purposes, dead.
Dead.
Not Ashen, just the Jagerass. It's dead.
Yeah.
Ashen is not food.
Ashen, however, is still inside it. Because even when it dies, it's still technically inside it. Ashen has to use an action to leave. Yeah. But yes. So, that brings us back to the top of the initiative order. Mizore.
Assessing the situation, she sees that a great Jagerass has fallen down, so now she goes in to try to finish off of the last. She's gonna go rotate around and finish up of the last Jagerass.
Flanking with Colin.
Just-
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do this, Collie. And she's gonna proceed to do unarmed strike. Let's see, this one's let's see, a 19 to hit.
Hits.
That will deal. That will deal 10 damage.
10 damage. Okay. This one hasn't taken any damage yet, but that's a good start.
Then the next one, 22 to hit
Hits.
for 9 damage.
9 damage. Now it's looking hurt.
Hmm.
Now it starts. Then they ain't very bulky. These things, they're just a bit more agile.
Alright, for bonus action, I'm just gonna go for just one unarmed strike.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's a 24 to hit.
Hits.
And that will deal 9 damage.
9 damage is still not enough.
Not a high rolls, but we'll take them.
9 damage is not quite enough, but it is still up. However, that is the end of your turn. So now brings us to Kali's turn. You know what? I wasn't gonna get much use out of the spell anyway, I guess. Still learning? And she's gonna drop the concentration as a free action on Hail of Thorns, and she's going to make a sword slash on the Jagras at advantage. That's a 13 plus 5. That does hit.
Yeah, get him.
Short sword.
Get him.
And you watch as Kali, with a short sword, as it turned around to face Mizore, Kali very quickly, like, reverse grips her blade, raises it up in the air, and stabs it through the back of the Jagras. And it stops moving. And
This one, Kali.
immediately, she lets go of her blade and runs up and gives Mizore a hug.
Oh.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'll take a step back. It's just like in the heat of the battle, I just ran up to this random person I didn't know, who's just feeling awkward.
Sickle's cutting Ashen out of the thing.
Ashen can crawl out of its mouth. Its mouth is just, it's down on the ground. Its mouth open.
Well, Sickle's cutting it out as Ashen just like
And you watch
flies
as
out.
Ashen also like comes out of it. He is burning. There was acid in that stomach. You're lucky you killed it when you did. So as Ashen gets out, and he bites at the Jagras just out of anger.
Angie.
Angie.
I just give Ashen a tight hug. You're okay, boy. You're okay.
And Mizore just quietly embraces Kali, knowing that relieved that she's all right.
Thank you, Mizore. And she just gives you a hug.
Yeah, it's me, Kali. You're all right.
I think I wandered too far from home again, I'll be honest.
It's okay. I'm just glad we were able to keep you safe.
I don't care about me. What about you? And she puts her hand on you, and she's gonna use her last spell slot to cast Cure Wounds on you. That's 5 points of healing.
It's something.
Yeah, it's something.
Sorry, Kali. I might have gone a little overboard.
No, don't. If it wasn't for you, I don't think I'd be standing here right now. No, you go ahead. Sorry.
Right. Right. Well, in any case, I'm glad that you're okay. So, I guess what brings you here, first of all?
I was out hunting. The usual.
I see. Caught anything good so far?
Yeah. Well, those Jagras were gonna be they were kind of what I was tracking. And, I got to the nest. Well, not necessarily a nest, but I got to where I saw a bunch of them gathering. And normally they go down pretty easily, but when I took out my bow and shot one of them, it didn't go down like the other ones, and they took notice. And when I tried to leave, well, you saw. And she looks over at the dead gray Jagras.
I see. Well,
What the fuck, Sickle?
Well, it's good that we were able to put them down. So, are you gonna try to? Yeah, so now you're gonna try to. Will you try to like harvest them or something?
Yeah, their pelts are usually pretty good for armor and leather skins and water skins. They do a really good job. And she turns around. I'm sorry. This is a little awkward. She turns. She's looking at you three.
Figured. Sickle just waves.
Yeah,
Hello.
Ah, right.
Uh,
Introductions.
hi.
All right, introductions. So guys, this is Kali. I've actually known her for a while back. And Kali, these are my friends.
Pleased to meet you, all of you. Sorry I pulled you into a weird situation, but
Story of our life.
Yeah. How do you spell her name? Just for the
Kali.
notes?
Kali.
Okay. Kali. Got it.
So
Well,
so like Mizore said,
um,
I'm Kali. She like waves.
I'm Waverly. Waverly. And gesture to the other guys.
Russell here.
The name's Sickle. And this is Ashen, and I point to Ashen, who's on my head.
And you see she looks back at Mizore Kali looks back at Mizore for a moment. You met a very interesting group since you left, huh?
Yeah.
By the way, he's adorable. And she points over at Ashen.
Right? Yeah, right? Isn't he? He's so cute.
So what do you...
I just pat the croaker in my arms like, he's adorable too.
We all love the cooker.
So what brings you here, Mizore? What are you doing?
As a matter of fact, we were actually making our way back to Wimborne Village.
Wait,
You
you were coming home?
Yeah, just for a bit though. I
Oh.
might have to leave soon later, but we are gonna stop by Wimborne Village for a bit.
Oh, that's great news, actually. Everyone, I'm sure, would be delighted to see you. I left my stuff a little ways down the path. When I was tracking, I need to grab some stuff just to get, so I can take some of the skins off the jaggrass here. If that's okay.
Absolutely. She turns over to Waverly Russell and Sickle. Would you be okay with helping her out?
Why not?
I think I got it, actually.
Oh.
It's alright.
Hey.
I'll be right back. And she runs off for a moment into the little tree line.
So, Mizore, how long have you known this girl?
Kali? Ever since I moved in, ever since I moved into Wimborne Village about 3 years ago. She's a really...
And you're close?
Let's just say she's one of the good kids I've taken care of before.
Age-wise, if you guys had to estimate as well, pardon the interruption, Shaft. Age-wise, estimation, she looks to be a very young teenager.
Okay.
Noted.
What? Go back! Go back! Random music, go back! Anyways, continue on.
Okay, well, I guess it's nice to meet some more of the friends you made.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure we'll meet some more when we get into town, but you know what I mean.
Indeed. Her family, yep, indeed. Kali, all I know is that Kali came here to Wimborne Village at the age of 5. Her family, unfortunately, didn't have the resources to be able to take care of her, so they left her at Wimborne Village so that way she can live a better life. So, but I would say, was able to help her when I was living there at the time, and I convinced her to follow her passions. And now she decided to take up the training to become a ranger here to help around Wimborne Village.
Mm-hmm.
That's nice.
That's cool.
It's good to see that she's finally getting out there and taking her first steps.
On that note, she does come back, and you do see she has she's carrying a pack on her back, her bow put over the other shoulder. Okay, I think I got everything. And she starts walking over the jaggrass and starts like getting some of their pelts off. And you all, I'm assuming you all help, right?
Yeah.
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 So you all help Kali out a little bit. Well, and as you're all kind of talking, I'm sure the elder would be really happy to see you, Mizore. I know he's been thinking about a lot of things recently. But you'll have to see when you get to the village. Or the town. I don't know, the elder calls it a lot of different things.
It'd be good to see Elder Roth again.
Oh, we're not far. Probably, I don't know, about an hour.
Yes, I was actually gonna say if you can help us get there, it'd be greatly appreciated.
Yeah, no, that's not. I can do that for you. Yeah. Come on, I'll show you the way. And you see as
Well,
Kali runs
okay.
off one of the bottom paths.
Well, okay.
Well, let's
And
go.
About an hour goes by, and before you know it, you guys are approaching the very familiar looking sight to you, Mizore, the grand Torii gates that stand all on the exits of Wimborne Village on different directions. This one on the northern gate. As you all enter, you know when you see these, you're not far from the village at all. As you guys are at the top. You guys are at the top.
Ooh.
It's very big, I know.
That's pretty.
Apologies.
Yeah, that's
Whoa.
large.
Yeah, sorry. Didn't get it. I didn't. I thought I adjusted this one, but I guess I didn't save.
Oh, this map is so pretty.
It's very gorgeous. It's
Very pretty.
it's not. You can see the squares of where they're actually meant to be compared to what the squares actually are. So you guys are supposed to be like this big. Yeah, you guys are supposed to be like 10 feet.
Oh.
Yeah. So that's just kind of a thing I accidentally did, but that's fine.
Large.
And you see with a pack and now some pelts in the pack. Home sweet home.
Really takes me back to when I first arrived here.
You came from the east entrance, I thought, though.
Maybe, but there's still something nostalgic about seeing those Torii gates.
I know. Sense of welcoming, sense of warmth. It's one of those things you can never really stop getting used to or loving it.
Yeah, same here, Kali. Same here.
And you guys can see, like, you guys are like on like the top of a hill almost, and you can see standing at like as Kali walks up a little bit, and this view, Mizore. So I'm sure I'm sure this one takes you back. And as you all stand on the top of the hill, you are greeted with like this it doesn't even look like a village at all. It looks like a very large town. A very, very large town. Mizore, you would know that Wimborne Village is the largest town in the Emprine. But as you stand at the top of this hill, and these beautiful fall colors that fade over to cherry blossom looks, all of you do see, well, Mizore, you would know it as the west entrance. You do see a lot of tents surprisingly set up. Those weren't there when you were here last. Or when you left. But, nevertheless, you fall on the path wondering what that could be. As you do eventually come into the north entrance, and I have been waiting to show this, of Wimborne Village.
Give it to me.
Ooh.
Town of Wimborne. And I will throw this on for you guys as you guys are approaching this path.
Oh, that's pretty.
I do like that.
Well, she turns over to the others. Let us welcome you formally to Wimborne Village.
Hot
Great.
damn, this place is nice.
Largest town there is. It's always
Yeah.
very homey here. Not to mention it's coastal. And you can see immediately as you guys come off the north entrance, you can see to the immediate right of you as you guys are coming from the north side, you can see a bridge, a small little lake, and at the top you can see what look to be like rice fields almost at the top, but in front of that is this very vibrant cherry blossom garden. As you walk in, Mizore, you and Kale both remember these as the Wimborne Cherry Gardens. It's one of the places you would all go to just to relax when you were here. Oh, you guys are free to move that token, by the way, depending on where you want to go. Just one person. Just one person.
I think it'd be nice to give you guys a tour, but I guess while we're at that, let's see. Colleague, let's see if we can get these jaguar skins turned in.
Yeah, I actually needed to go talk to the elder about that. And then I gotta turn him into the Ranger Academy, I guess. And Kali kind of looks at the sun in the sky for a minute. At this point, it's early. It's approaching early evening. And as you guys get into Wimborne, let me actually play. Hold on, let me play the right song because we need the right mood. We need the correct mood.
We need the vibes.
We do, and it's a beautiful vibe. So we're gonna hit it.
Oh, fuck yeah.
There you go.
We're gonna hit the vibe.
There we go, baby. Oh, I love this.
At this time, the elder should probably be. Well, he's probably at the orphanage. Probably doing his
So
daily
let's stop by.
work.
So let's stop by there. Maybe good to see how the others are doing.
As far as I'm aware, they're with Hasu at the moment.
Oh, I see.
They wanted to contribute more than they have been, I guess, recently, so the elder kind of put them under the guidance of Hasu. You see, there's a very warm smile on Kali's face as you guys enter the village. As you guys get to it, I will let Mizore control the token. Actually, it's only fair. It's your town. But as you guys get to here, where would you like to go?
Well, why don't we stop by and see the outer? So, should we go to the orphanage then?
Yeah, sure. What do your friends think, though?
Well, we don't know this fucking town, so I guess we should let the locals lead the way.
Sure. And as someone who was in an orphanage too, I'm very curious.
I don't know which one you grew up in, but for me, I've always known it as home, really. Not a lot's changed too much about it, but it's quite nice. and you are led through. And you can see as you're standing there, Kali points out right there, that building right there, and it's this building. This is the Ranger Academy, actually, where a lot of us do hunting for the village, and some of our older folk go and do our trading and our other stuff, and we learn about hunting, gathering. I really only started there not too long ago, but they kind of let me go out on my own too much, and they always warn me, hey, don't go too far, and, well, you saw how that ended up.
Well, be sure to listen. Yep. Well, be sure to listen closely next time. But it's okay. But it's okay. Sometimes stuff like this happens.
I'm sure. And you're all led through the town. You pass through some village houses, and you pass what looks like a school on your way. And Mizore, you would know this as the school for where the orphanage kids learn. Here, and that leads into the beautiful market area of Wimborne. Familiar places to the left and right of you. You've got the bathhouse that you know is Serene Heaven, and the restaurant, the Blooming Lotus. Restaurant and tea house. It's two things. You can see the Blooming Lotus from the rest of your perspectives, because Mizore would have already known this, but the Blooming Lotus has like two different buildings that seem they're partially interconnected, but they're separate in their own way. But one looks like a restaurant, and the other one is more of like a traditional tea house. You're led. Go ahead, Shaft.
It's like, say, maybe after we see the elder and help turn in the skin, why don't we actually stop by the Blooming Lotus after this?
I could use it, that's for sure.
Be nice to have something good to eat once in a while.
Yeah. And you guys are led further in through the market. At this point, there are some looks toward you, Mizore, of recognition. And you get the smile, you get the, Mizore, how is it going? Welcome back. You get a lot of that. How's your trip? You get a bunch of that happening.
It's great, thanks.
Well, if there's anything we can do for you while you're here, just let me know. Some of the people in the market talk by, and as you all walk to the front of the orphanage, Cherry Blossom Orphanage. Well, and you guys can see this building. You can immediately see that this building is in the center, like the complete center of Wimborne. There's other locations that I have pointed out. There's the academy. There's the school. There's a lot of places that this orphanage feels like it has surrounded itself with. The bathhouse, the restaurant, everything to make life accommodating for those who would live in the orphanage. It is the largest building in Wimborne, by far. 2, maybe possibly even 3 stories, depending on how the angle you look at it. But one also thing is, you notice when you're walking around Wimborne Village, there's a lot of unique races around. Not too. There's humans every once in a while, but you see a drow, you see tieflings. There's some dragonborn in here, Sickle, that you pick up a couple off your dragon sense. You see 1 or 2 little herringans. You see rabbit folk. There's Kenku. There's a very wide mix of life here. And as you all enter the Wimborne Orphanage, big map incoming. Where is it? There it is. Wait, that's this. Go ahead and place yourselves on here, like the lobby area.
Oh my lord. All right.
The other map to the side is the second floor, which I just have fogged.
Fair.
If you're curious.
Well,
Go ahead.
well, here we are. Cherry Blossom Orphanage.
Cherry Grove Orphanage. Oh,
Cherry Grove
I have
Orphanage.
Cherry Grove Orphanage written. I have to change that. But yeah, it should be Cherry Grove on the map. I'll have to change that later. The Elder's office is right over here, so I'll be right back. It's alright.
Okay.
You see Kali walks over into a room. You hear the doors, and you hear, Kali, come in. And you hear a door close as Kali vanishes into the next room. What would you guys like to do while you're here?
Man, you really are well known around here, aren't you, Mizore?
Yeah, I've helped out so many people around here. So, you could say that the village is very familiar with me.
That's really cool.
Looking around in this place brings back so many memories.
Sigil, this is very different from the orphanage you grew up in. Very different.
Yeah, Sickle's staring at like everything in awe.
It's a very beautiful place.
You good, Sickle?
Yeah, just this is wild. I have not seen anything like my Whiskers and Paws was not like this fancy.
I take it that's the place you stayed at?
Mm-hmm. Whiskers and Paws, happy cats.
Oh, that's cute.
It certainly does sound apart.
So are there only cats there, or?
It's mainly, for tabaxis, but there was one other non-tabaxi. Sickle just kind of reminisces a little bit.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry.
It's alright.
No, it's fine.
Can I have everybody make a perception check, please?
Sure.
Yes.
13.
13. Okay.
28.
28.
21.
21.
9.
Okay, all of you except Waverly, oddly enough. DC was 13, so you just got it, Cycle. All of you hear
Heck yeah.
Kali's voice, and you go, and you hear, "Are you serious? I love that idea. Thank you, Elder. And then you also hear the Elder's voice. Well, you hear the Elder like pondering for a thought, and he's like trying to think of his words for a minute, and he goes, "Just be more careful on the outskirts next time. I'm sure with some training you will be better, especially with this gentleman here. Sickle, it's weird. You feel the presence of 2 Dragonborn.
Sickle clocks that. Huh.
Well, let me see the people who saved you then, Kale. Bring them in. Right. And you hear a door open, and it closes, and another door opens. Kale appears again. Hey, you guys, come on in.
All right.
Kale walks and stands to the side, and as you guys all open and enter a very small office space, it's a little tight in here. Stop right there, Sickle, Mizore, stop right there. And Waverly stops in the doorway, please. First off, you do see immediately as you enter a very looking old whitish silver dragonborn. They have crystal sky blue eyes and black horns. They have lone white scaled dreads. They look like they almost look like it's a hairstyle kind of thing. They look about 5 foot tall, but they are hunched over, so you estimate their height to be probably around 5'6". In terms of clothing, they're wearing a very nice looking high neck collared dark blue suit. Not necessarily a suit in the standard sense, but it's very nice dress top per se, with nice beige pants on top, and you can see they're holding a cane with they're on the top of the cane. There's a sapphire gem embedded on the top ball, and you can see at least on their eyes right now, they have some black colored spectacles on. But you also notice as you enter the room,
His friend.
Now, this is a bit of a surprise, Kale. You didn't tell me it was Mizore. And you see the Black Dragonborn, who you know as the Khan, in Draconic. You made it.
God.
Holy shit, you're here?
And then it switches to common. He arrived, and you hear Kali say, he arrived a couple days ago. 2 days ago at that, and the Elder and I were just talking. He's got a lot of experience with tracking and a bow, and well, the Elder thought it might be a good idea if I learned a thing or two from him. Indeed. But based on your reactions, I take it that this is a friend of all of yours.
Yes.
Sure is.
Sure.
Yes, a great friend to ours.
Good. The Khan seemed troubled when he arrived. A little worn and weary, but you know how we are here in Mizore. We accept everybody we can here.
Indeed, Elder. Khan, how was it? How were your first couple days here?
And you hear the Elder. It's okay if you do not want to speak more common right now. We can work on that. In fact, it might be a mutual agreement if Kali can teach you to speak a little more clearly. speak in whatever language you wish right now, though. And you hear Nakan. It's been nice. Peaceful. Quiet. More people than I thought, but on my way in, there were tents. So many people. Some had children. They all looked sad. You need not worry for them. Nakan, they're refugees. We will accommodate them as soon as we can in the orphanage and in our buildings. I just cannot believe something like that happened in Westmire.
That explains it.
Yeah.
Well, it's good to see that life here at Wimborne's really welcoming for you, and that you're adjusting just fine.
You haven't changed at all, have you, Mizore? You hear Kali say. So optimistic all the time.
So true. That's just who I am. Smiling over to Kali.
By the way, Mizore, who are these folks? I heard you all had a little scuffle with a pack of jackrass. And he like glares over at Kali for a minute, I know, Elder. I'll be more careful next time.
Ah, right. These are... Ah, right. I met these friends back at Town of Cora, and I'm helping them out now. Just want to introduce yourself?
Sure. I am Russell Miller. Pleasure to meet you.
Russell.
Call me Sickle Lumen. Pleasure to meet you.
That's a fine name.
Thank you.
I sort of like throw my hand up since I'm in the back. Waverly Fontaine, nice to meet you.
Yeah, I kind of like turn to the side so
Could
that
you-
like they can see
Could
Waverly.
you just, you can,
Yeah.
she can get in here. Can you just like, okay, yeah, thank you. it's, I know, we
Thank
usually
you,
don't
thank
have
you.
not too many people in my office usually. That's just kind of how it is sometimes.
Yeah, that's fair. I totally get it.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet all of you. My name is Roth Woolen, the elder and proprietor of the Cherry Grove Orphanage here in Wimborne. Although I am getting into my later years now, I'll be handing it off soon, I think. But Mizore, you said you met these folks in the town of Corum, yes?
Yes. Yes,
How
Elder.
did the meeting with the Corum Construction Company go?
You just see her, like, silent for a bit. It's like... And then it dawned on her. Oh, no! I forgot! She looks a little dejected.
Fret not. I expected something like this to happen. You are a free spirit after all. Your influence is very much apparent on little Kali over there. Or Kali over there.
To be fair, it's also been a crazy, like, 3 months.
Has it been that-
Yeah, shit's been fucking wild.
has it
Like,
been-
Mizore almost died. Like,
Many
just,
times.
like, 2 weeks ago.
Many times.
And
Million
there's a minute where the elder looks
Sickle.
specifically at you, Sickle,
Hey, I've almost died too.
He looks back at Mizore, but then he looks back at you. You're quite young to be a knight, don't you think?
Yeah. Yeah.
Who's the
Yeah.
little one on your shoulder there? And you see Ashen peek his head up.
This is Ashton.
A golden dragon.
Yep,
Golden Astra.
sure is.
Been a while since I've seen one of them.
Oh.
Turns back to you, Mizore. Quite an interesting group you have here. What
Yeah, meet some pretty strange people. Yep, you meet some pretty strange but great people in the tavern.
Well, considering you did forget what you wanted to go do when you left the village last time, I can tell. What brings you back, though? Surely it's not to report, which you would have nothing to report about your meeting with the construction company, considering you forgot. But that's okay.
Yeah, sorry about that. Oh, well, anyways, we were gonna stay in Wimborne just for a bit, but we're gonna think about using the port to actually take a boat and make our way to Klonsky.
And where are you heading? Oh, Klonsky, you just said.
Yes, Elder.
That might be a problem. I would.
What makes you say that?
Well, a boat for longer transport here in Wimborne. It's a very strange way to put this, but some of the younger folk here in the village, although one of them ended up sneaking out doing it, caught a glimpse of a strange group of people dressed in deserty clothing. They arrived in the harbor one night and took the boat not too long ago, actually. We're not entirely sure where they've gone, but we would imagine they are probably somewhere around the coast. Not far, considering they didn't really take any supplies with them. So I would imagine they're probably holed up somewhere with our vessel.
Yes.
Oh, I will give
I
you
see.
Ross' name as well. It's in the Discord.
You see, that is a bit of a problem.
Indeed. At this point, Kali turns to you. Mizore, why did you have to meet with the Corum Construction Company again, exactly?
Yep. It's been a while. Trying to remember all the details. I think it's something along the lines of how, what their help like build Wimborne, to build some parts of Wimborne even further. It's been 3 months.
It's about that you kind of hit the nail on the head. Wimborne has, in the last 3 years since, ironically enough, you've been here, it's undergone such an amazing expansion of people, and at this point, the town, the village of Wimborne, we want to have the resources to turn it more into a city if possible. In due time, but
Oh yeah, that's what it's about.
we can't be doing that with the situation of Emprine right now, I suppose. hear in Draconic Nakan say, if it's any consolation, there are places where I come from that are also trying to work on expansion, but the people running it are, or trying to run it, are forcing their way through. But what you're doing here, I think, is a bit more noble. Indeed. Well, that is a talk for another day, Nakan. Kali. Yeah? You could do me a favor and please show Nakan to the academy. His quarters are already set here in the orphanage, but I'm sure you would want to show him around, and in turn, he'll help you. Oh, sure. Come on, Mr. Nikan? Yes, please. And she looks over to all of you. Oh, it was a pleasure meeting you all. I'll see you at the Blooming Lotus later.
See you there, Kali.
Sure.
Okay, come on. And Nakan and Kali walk out together.
I wanted to like quickly stop Nakan before he left.
Oh yeah, sure. What do you want to do?
Yeah. Wait, Nakan. I meant to give you this earlier, but I didn't have a chance, and I'm going to take off the bracelet I made for him and then give it to him.
And he holds out his hand.
Let's go.
You see, there's a.
I make jewelry.
There's a. It's in Draconic. It's beautiful. Thank you.
Of course.
He walks out with Kali, and they disappear. Now then. Now that her rambunctiousness has been settled a little bit, why don't you all settle in? I'm sure it was a bit of a journey. We can talk more about this boat situation another day.
Of course, Elder.
Sure.
If you need anything, Mizore, you know I'm here. It was nice meeting you. Sigul, Russell, Waverly. It was a pleasure meeting you all. Hopefully you won't be strangers around here. And he smiles.
I definitely won't be.
Pleasure indeed.
Well, I do not want to keep you, and I have to prepare for the kiddies to arrive again for the night before I head home myself, so I will be tending to a few things, if you'll excuse me. And he gets up very slowly out of the chair, and you can hear as he walks out with the cane, a couple steps, and he vanishes to a room upstairs and starts prepping things. What do you guys want to do?
As I see he's gone, he's left out of the room. I bring my mouth over my arm, and just let out a sigh / groan, just. Fucking Eremites.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything, but
Why is it always them? God damn it.
That is kind of unfortunate.
it's not brand.
Well, there goes my mood. All right. Well, where are we going? I don't fucking know what I'm doing here.
Well, I'm sure Eldoroth will think of something. But in any case, why don't we take there's still a little bit of time before we. There should still be a bit of time. Well, why don't I show you around more of Wimborne Village?
Lead the way.
All right.
Good
Yeah.
plan.
Cool.
Right.
Okay, you guys are at. Where would you like to go?
Hold on. Reloading.
Oh yeah, it takes a minute because
Yeah.
this map is custom made.
I also got the crash.
Oh,
Yep.
you guys crashed, man! I made the map too good. Shaft, I made the map too good.
Yeah.
Wimborne's too good. It's too powerful.
I was like,
too
oh,
good.
bug report. Okay, let's refresh.
Wimborne's too powerful. I've done it.
Handle
I have
Wimborne's
crashed.
power.
I have crashed Owlbear. I have done it. My plan is complete.
For one. So, Mizore, do you have like a house that you live in?
Oh, I suppose. Yep. Oh, I do actually. Do you want to go see for a bit?
I mean, if we got time, might as well.
Well, then I'll show you. Sort of just like.
Yeah, I showed you where it was. And as you guys walk around this beautiful fountain, also more in the center of town, you guys notice off to the side there's a wall, but at the wall you can see like bits of the harbor. There's beach, there's coast here, where this is, and you can see some fishermen doing their thing along the edge as you guys continue on the path, more toward not necessarily the outskirts per se of the village, but somewhere a little more secluded, more farm fields around the area. As you do eventually arrive to a very interesting building, if you would like to describe the outside of it, Shaft.
So as you approach this house, yep, you see that it's actually a decent. Yep, it's a pretty decently sized Eastern-themed house. And as you, and at first glance, you see that it's titled with purple roofs. It even has a lush red maple tree by the side. Kind of gives a bit of a humble home vibe. As we get ready to get close into the courtyard.
Yep, working on that right now.
Ooh.
How quaint.
I was literally thinking, how quaint.
As you guys arrive at the front door, where Mizore put her token.
Well, this is my old home. This is my house.
Wow.
You see,
Wow.
up in front, it's pretty impressive. You still see that lush red maple tree on the left side. On the side, you kind of see like some sort of rows of plants that kind of seem like a garden that she would tend to. There's also along the side, like a big window, a fox statue that seems to be like guarding the house, and then some other bushes dotted around, and even what seems to be a deer scare pond filled with like lush pink flowers, flower lotuses.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's go in here. Welcome to my abode.
Mizore searches for her key that she totally did not drop.
Huh. Good. Still have it on me. She needs to open the door. And
This is all Chaff, by the way. He wrote all of this. Just want to I just built it.
I love that.
I love it.
I love it.
So as Mizore opens the door, you see a relatively simple room. It seems to be more like a front room to put. It's a relatively simple front room, like an entrance room. It seems to have beige tile floors. What seems to be there is like a massive mirror with what looks like to be a shoe rack. Well, just put your foot away around here before you enter the house.
Oh.
Mizore kicks off monk sandals.
Sickle looks
Well-
down at their lack of shoes.
Also, let's
True.
down lack of shoes.
Ah, right.
Well, I take off the boots. I'll set him down.
God, this music's so fitting for this. God damn.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the vibes are
It's
immaculate.
great. I love it. I actually love
So
it.
amazing. Well, you're free to explore around. Just open the up door. She opens up the door. What you first see seems to be... You're met with, like, a large room with tatami floors, and there seems to be several training dummies around there. As you look around, there seems to be, like, some like, lamps that seem to illuminate the room. Some things you also notice include some practice weapons, like katana, staffs, among other weapons that are more suited for practice rather than real combat. You probably imagine that she was trying to experiment different weapons before resorting to her signature quarterstaff.
That you barely use. Because magical fists.
I don't know, Damon, we can always change that.
I know, we could. In
This
time.
right here
In
is-
time.
This here's my training room. I go there to train my weapons or try to meditate.
Wow.
Cool.
Oh, and let me show you. She like rushes into the next room, like upwards of north. And as you enter Sickle, you kind of feel this like home. You're kind of met with this homely warmth around here, as you notice the blue wooden flooring and what seems to be at the center seems to be like a big short table with several cushions. And not necessarily chairs, but just cushions that you can sit on. But when you,
Ooh.
I'd like you to make a perception check on it.
Oh, hell
Oh.
yeah.
Damn,
Oh.
alright. Sure.
Okay.
All of us?
Oh, hell yeah. All of you. Do it.
13.
Okay.
You insist.
What's your
If
DC
you
on this? What's your
insist.
DC on this? 10? Or is it lower? Is it like 5 because you're familiar with it?
I would
Nat
say
20 needed.
I would say 10.
Okay, DC 10.
I got a 13, so I'm good. See what Ashen
Yeah,
gets.
it is a 10.
Ashen got better than I did. Ashen got an 18.
I got a 23.
Ashen's at a high point.
Ashen's goated.
So
Go to
you
with the
see-
sauce.
So upon closer inspection on that table, you realize some of you may recognize this as a kotatsu, a heating table.
I knew it. I couldn't think of the name, but I knew the name. I played Persona.
Chap did his research.
I've done my research. I played Persona.
Oh my fucking god.
Fucking,
That's a whole plot point.
Put it in the quotes. I've done my research. I played Persona.
There's a whole thing where you need Kotatsu. I remember it.
But yeah, realizing that it's a kotatsu, you connect the dots and see that's where the heat is coming from and why the room just feels so cozy. And you do see some
Simple.
simple furnishings just adorned on top of the kotatsu.
Pickle points at the Kotatsu and just goes, hot.
Indeed, it's a kotatsu. It's a table that just really warms you up in the coldest of days.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have anything this fancy back in Clownski.
It's a
Oh.
it's a
Hmm.
Wimborne thing.
It seems that it's very nice.
Just a Wimborne thing. Okay.
Regardless, it's still very lovely.
Well, she just like, well, over here's the bathroom, and right over there is the kitchen. If you like to explore around, you're free to do so.
All right then.
Okay.
So I gotta follow Waverly.
I just want to peek into the kitchen.
As you do, Waverly,
Check it out.
as you do, Waverly and Sickle following
Climbs on top
behind.
of Waverly. Climbs on her back.
What?
Piggyback.
Hi.
You
Why?
piggyback on the backpack.
And Ashen on top. Just 6 pairs of eyes just watching,
My bad.
peering over the
Yeah.
corner.
Will you fit in my backpack?
I'm back as I knocked all my dice off my table, by the way, on my way out.
Nice.
You're gonna pick that up on recording, and it's gonna be the funniest shit ever.
So, as the six of you peek over the kitchen in an interesting stacked way, you see this as like a free-range kitchen. It seems to have all the amenities you can imagine a large kitchen would have. There's a sink, stove, cutting boards, shelves filled with a variety of foods, spices, and condiments, even cutleries and cooking utensils hanging on a shelf. There also seems to be a large table in the middle that you would imagine is used for meal preparation.
Elegant. It's nice.
So I assume you do cook a lot, Mizore?
Well, working at the rest, I used to actually work at the Blooming Lotus back there. You could say I kind of picked up a few pointers from there.
Oh, okay.
Fair enough.
Cool.
Let's see. So I think with Sickle's perception, he would actually notice a. Yep. With
Passive
Sickle's
of
perception,
13.
you might actually notice a few of the notes lying around here.
Ooh. Nosy kitty time.
Nosy kitty time.
Just vaults up on my back like a fucking
Yeah.
maniac.
And as you take a look at these notes, you notice there seems to be a few. They seem to actually be recipe notes about cuisines
Ooh.
that seem familiar to Empreme, but you're a bit unfamiliar because they're a little more of Wimborne's cuisines. You probably imagine that these are like notes that Mizore wrote during her time when she worked at the Blooming Lotus.
Sickle like just looks at that, makes a mental note, and just walks back out. And goes back onto Waverly's back.
What the fuck? What did I miss? Why did you crawl onto her back and why?
Do you try to get into my backpack?
Waverly, you take like
No.
30 points of weight damage from. I'm kidding.
No, I am only. Sickle is 75 pounds.
I know, that's the joke.
Did you say 40 points?
No, it was a joke. I said like 30. I just rolled random d8s because I should.
Wait, Sickle like looks at Waverly and is like, I am 4 feet tall. I never get to be tall.
There's an order to these kinds of things. Like, at least ask first.
Ashen jumps in your hair.
Can I climb on your back?
Ashen jumps in your hair.
Just throw my hands up like. How do I even respond to this?
Sickle laughs and just jumps off.
That's the neat part. You don't.
You don't.
As I jump off, I just look at Russell.
Okay.
Not now. Not soon.
It won't be now. It might not be soon, but someday, Russell.
I
One
point
day.
at you.
Do you,
I will get that bird.
do you need to like go on a walk? You seem very full of energy right now.
I'm good.
See,
I'm gonna insight check. I don't think he's
Deception
good.
or persuasion at your choice, Sickle.
19
Dirty
persuasion.
20. Dirty 20.
Can
So
read him.
I mean,
What is Waverly? Waverly beats you. So what does Waverly like see on this?
Sickle's not really lying right now. They're
he's
not
just like
lying.
that.
They're they're just being chaotic.
Bro's just
'Cause
built like
it-
that. I see.
Yeah, they're in like an area of like relative safety because like before they were in like a forest where anything could kill them at any second. But now it's like, okay, we're at a house.
Okay.
Feed his wild
so.
side.
And probably also a bit of the excitement of we're closer to Klonsky.
Yeah.
Yeah, I started to lean down, whisper to Russell like, I think you should watch your back. I feel like he might pull another stunt again.
Make a sleight of hand check just to
Soon.
disguise the whisper.
What?
Make a
Bro.
perception check.
I'm making a
No,
perception.
Sleight of
Yeah.
hand, you said?
Yeah, you make a sleight of hand. I swear to God.
What? What?
Wait. Hold on, wait. What check am I making again?
Perception.
Perception, I got a 5.
Okay. If your sleight of hand is better than a
18.
5, you did okay. Yeah, you do not pick up on what Waverly is whispering to Russell. Meanwhile, Mizore is trying to give a tour of the house, and Sickle's being chaotic good in Mizore's house.
Zora's just laughing. Just seems like you guys are. Seems like you guys are getting very comfy right now.
That one maybe a little too
Yes.
comfy.
I look.
Yeah.
Yes. I am trying to not destroy anything. Okay? As long as I don't destroy anything, I think I'm okay.
Well,
Sure.
Well, be careful not to.
That's
Or
the
not get mad
plan.
at you.
So,
Don't we mean
question.
that?
What
Just
what
kidding.
time is it now?
It's early evening yet. You guys are walking around this beautiful town. Mizore's giving you a little bit. It's probably around like 5 or 6. Early evening.
Did we ever fucking agree to when we were all gonna go to the Blooming Lotus, was it? To meet up with Kali?
I'd imagine not so. But I think when it gets close to dinner time, we can make our way over.
Okay. Sounds
Mizore's got like
a plan.
a room left to show you.
That's good to me.
Or maybe 2. I think you got 2 rooms left. Counting the map. Here, you know what? I'll reveal the second floor.
Yeah, was there an upstairs?
There is.
Yeah.
Let me, Oh, this is a normal square. Isn't it? No, it's not. Why can't I... What's happening? Fog? Why can't I select it?
Technical difficulties.
I seem like it, actually. Oh, there we go. I
I
got
don't
it.
Is it locked?
see.
I deleted the map. What the heck? Oh, it's hidden.
Yeah.
I was like, I thought I
Yeah.
put fog over it. No, I just hit it.
Oh.
I just hit it.
Ah, okay.
Oh, I see. Oh, pretty.
Yeah. So if you want to give him a tour of that upstairs, Mizore, more than welcome to.
Well, there's no more to show. Yeah, would you like to see my room?
Sure.
Sure thing.
Waverly, that was an
Oh.
awkward, sure.
Sickle stands to the
I'm
side to let somebody.
awkward all the time.
Yeah.
I'll follow you upstairs.
I have negative charisma.
Negative charisma. Karima. So y'all walk upstairs. You can just throw your tokens
Yeah.
up on the top map. If you
So as
want.
you see that other room, there's not really much to know except for like the big stairs. There are some like shelves of like odds and ends, but nothing seems to like stick out. Perhaps there are little odds and trinkets that Zora has collected through her time.
Mhm.
As you go upstairs to her bed, to what is basically her bedroom.
Another
Well-
sliding door. A lot of Missouri's got a lot of like old school sliding
Oh, yeah.
doors.
Yeah, so unlike the other doors, which are like
Hmm.
usually like open and closed, this one's actually more of a sliding door that kind of matches that of an Eastern origin.
Okay.
Well, this is my room.
Cool.
So as you enter, well, you're met with like you're met with like a very homely and very Eastern like bedroom. Yep. The bed, the main bed there looks pretty comfy. Something probably Sickle would probably want to jump on, but probably afraid out of courtesy.
Sickle will not jump on the bed.
He's too chaotic. He might
For
actually.
now.
He might actually.
I don't know why, but some part of me imagines that Mizore likes her mattress like super firm.
Oh,
one
that's
of those
fucked
people.
up. That's fucked up.
So also on the windows, you also see like a window out there that's parted with blue curtains, and around the shelves you see like it's bedside shelves that are filled with a variety of memorabilia. There are some products that you can't really tell. Not a lot of you can tell, but maybe Russell can tell because some of them do seem to belong from a nation of Isilia.
Just a few
But there are
things.
products that are from Isilia and Wimborne. And you'd imagine that some of the Isilia ones may be from... It feels like they would belong to a shrine. Among them includes, like, talismans, a kitsune statue, a replica of some sort of shrine, and even a tiny sakura bonsai. And with some of your passive perceptions, one item seems to stand out. It seems to be a photo representing a family of Arctic kitsunes. This seems to be a photo. The family seems to be standing in snowy plains in front of what seems to be a giant blue and white shrine, and what appears to be a father, a mother, and 2 daughters. The father kitsune is wearing a pale blue montsuki and gris hakama. Seems to be giving off a very calm smile as he has his hands over the mother and the youngest daughter. The mother seems to be wearing a traditional light blue and white shrine maiden outfit, and she gives off a serene smile. And they are lovingly embracing their 2 daughters, which you seem to recognize. The older daughter looks a lot like Yukikaze, but she's quite younger. Maybe around almost as old as Kali at the time, as she's wearing a similar blue and white kimono that she does. And she seems to be kind of paying attention a little bit to the youngest daughter, who you know as the younger version of Mizore. And she's wearing a blue and white kimono that's similar to Yukikaze, and she's giving off a very energetic smile and pose, standing out from the rest of her calm family in possibly the cutest way possible.
I'm gonna cry.
We love it.
You're so cute.
As you guys are looking at the photo, Mizore just walks over and says, yeah, that's my family. There's Papa, there's father, mother, and my sister, and these 2 are me, Yukikaze, and sister.
Aw.
Wow.
Adorable.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
I should, on that note, I should make sure to let my sister know. And I wonder what Mom and Dad are doing.
Question. Could
Mhm.
I roll to see if I recognize some of the trinkets?
I don't have any. I'll be honest. I don't have anything written down with what trinkets they are. Cheftain, I did not discuss that.
Well,
We did. The big thing we did discuss was the photo.
They're just
Maybe
like nondescript. I
Yeah,
assume.
they're just nondescript. Yeah,
Yeah, that's fair.
it's not like anything extremely ridiculous, you know.
maybe you can make 1 history check. I could probably
Okay.
add it just a
Yeah,
tiny
if
bit.
you've got something that's written down, absolutely make a history check because I don't know what you have written down because this was all you. Again, I just
Yeah, 'cause
built
I was
built the
curious.
map, so I think it turned out really well. I was actually really happy with how the maps turned out.
I got myself history 3 plus. That is a 10.
Baseline DC.
I think, I put it at 12, so
Yeah.
you probably
Okay.
won't be as you try to look at the Isilia memorabilia, it's a little hard to tell as to where they actually originated from. You feel like you might have seen a shrine before, but can't put your finger on it as to where you've seen it before.
Yeah, it'd be too up north for Russell.
I
We
would-
haven't gone up
In
that far,
in that
so-
regard, yes, I would say it would be way too far north.
Yeah, all you know is that they originate from Isilia, but not exactly where in Isilia.
Fair.
Let me get something too.
All right, what else would you guys like to do? Mizore's giving you a tour of the home.
Very much a cozy home you have here, Mizore.
Thank you.
It's very nice, yeah.
So, that's awkward silence. All good.
So just for like picture, this is what the parents look like.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
sorry, good call.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good call to send that actually. But
Yeah.
as Mizore finishes
That's-
giving you a tour of her home. Nice place to maybe rest for the night if you come to it. Mizore, you
She
glance...
takes a moment.
Oh, go
She
ahead.
takes a moment to recompose herself. It's like, oh, I think it's been long enough. Should we go out, meet up with the others in Blooming Lotus?
Works for me.
Yeah!
I say we should.
All right! We're gonna go to the... I'm just gonna jump to the Blooming Lotus instead, because it's just easier.
Fair.
I want the restaurant. I don't want the tea house yet. I have two separate maps. Give it a second. As you all arrive more back toward the center of town around the market area,
Wow.
you do see a very nice looking building surrounded by standardized walls, Japanese walls. You can tell that there's a second building more like over in this direction. That's like the quote unquote connected but not connected tea house. That's why there's a second exit over on this side. A very nice, some cherry and maple trees around it. As you all arrive on the base front from where you were coming from Mizore's house, you would be down here. And you can see as you approach, there's some very old school wooden gate. It's quite nice.
Mm.
Here we are, the Blooming Lotus.
Wow.
Pretty.
This was the place I used to work at for a bit.
Cool.
Well, let's head
Sorry.
inside.
You're good.
Change our
Boop,
music
boop,
here.
boop, boop.
Change our music. As you head inside, well, technically there's a door right here, Missouri.
This is
It's a slide.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah, I was about to say.
old school door. And as you enter,
it's been a while since she's been here.
It has. It's been a long while since you've been here. And as you enter, you immediately notice like this building specifically. I have it because I have a nice little description of this building. Which I gave you a little bit, but let me give you the other ones. It's very modest. It's a very modest restaurant and tea house. Again, Mizore, I used to work here, and it's very heavily inspired on Eastern tradition, but in the case of this campaign, it would be more inspired based on the northern traditions in Asilia, which is the more Eastern themed area and region, more specifically from where Mizore is around. A lot of the places here take inspiration from that in Wimborne Village, and this place is no exception. As you enter the building, you notice there's a standardized like tavern bar. There's some other like very interesting things, a lot of like tea houses and tea elements and tables, but there is a very calm and serene element to this place. And as you enter, you do see Kali and surprisingly Nakan waiting there for you guys as you enter the building. There you are. I was wondering when you guys would show
Hey,
up.
Hi, Callie. Hi,
Hey.
Nakan.
Hello.
And now, and you,
Yeah.
Mizore, you hear a voice immediately. Oh my goodness, Mizore. And you do know this voice, Mizore. You see, probably in her late 30s, a heavier set, 5'3" female human, long brown side ponytail, very kind aura. They feel like they give off a very motherly aura. They wear a mint green outfit accented with a white dress, and they are standing behind. And she like immediately walks out, Mizore, and she gives you a very tight hug immediately.
Hasu, good to see you.
You as well, Mizore. Kali did mention you were coming, potentially. It's nice to see that you came back to the village for a little bit. Should we really be calling it a village now, though, Kali? And she looks over. This place has expanded quite a lot since Mizore got here. I don't know what you can really say about that. Things change, and they're changing quick, I guess. Well, Mizore, please take a seat. Have your friends enjoy some company. If you need anything, let me know. I will absolutely get something for you. Kali and her friend were just waiting here. We have a room for you in the back if you would like.
Absolutely.
Oh, please, by all means. And she leads you to like a back room. It's got plenty of seats and chairs. This is like the back room up here in the top left. Mizore, before you enter. The rest of you can.
We.
Okay.
Mizore, before you enter, make a perception check for me.
It's 26.
You do see, with all the commotion of going on and hearing some very familiar names, with a 26, you do see in the back, someone, again, very familiar to you, although Hasu doesn't see him. You see I'll give you the description, but you see a smaller, about 8-year-old male kitsune, with brown hair, with the tips dyed white, stands about 4 feet tall, wearing an open front brown hoodie, a pale beige undershirt, with dark blue jean-like pants, a black choker around their neck. And you do see them peering around the corner. Hasu does not see it. You do. You also know that this is the rambunctious one. And likes to get into trouble. Mizore, what's wrong?
Oh, I think I see a little someone peering in the corner.
And you see as Hasu turns around, he's gonna attempt to hide. And Hasu's gonna make an active perception check. Oh, she sees him. Kane! I'm sorry, Mizore. I'll be back.
It's okay. Tell them I said hi.
Oh, I'll make sure they stop by sooner or later. I'm sure they heard you come in, and I'm sure they were already excited hearing your name, so all things considered, they've been a big help around here, and why don't you, for old time's sake, why don't you take him to the gardens tomorrow?
Sure thing.
Of course. Well, if they're going to help me with your stuff, maybe should get them working then.
Yeah, sounds good.
And you guys do pick this up in the other room. You guys don't see what Mizore sees, but you guys hear talking very clearly. The walls aren't very thick as Hasu walks back and the little kitsune boy, I told you to wait just a moment. I was going to surprise you, is what you hear, Mizore, as you enter the room. Oh. Your little voice. Come now. You have to be nice to our guests still, whether that you know them or not.
Ah, Connie, little rascal.
Kane. That's Kane. K-A-N-E.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Kane. You said Kali. You said Kali.
Oh, I said Kane.
Oh,
I thought
Kane.
it's
No.
like
Oh,
Japanese.
Kane. Yeah, you could say Kane. Yeah. So everybody gathers around the table. It's a little tight fit, but that's okay. We'll make it work.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll make space. No.
Pounces on Russell
I
immediately.
swear to God.
Jeez.
I'm just happy you're back, Mizore. It's nice.
Yeah.
And all of you all look just... I mean, you guys were... I'll be honest, you guys were really cool. You hear Kali say.
Oh.
Thank you.
Thanks.
You're all just so different. The way you kind of... Well, save my butt from becoming a snack, I'll be perfectly honest. He's got the little dragon. I saw that little spell thing you did. That was... Well, thank you for that. I just wish I got to use mine. And you can see she holds, the one thing she holds, there's a small little, like, kitsune mask pendant that she's holding. Mizore, you gave this to her. And she's been using it as her arcane focus.
Aww. I love that.
But it's weird to me because you all, when you walked in, I didn't want to butt in, but you all seem to know Nakan, was it? Nakan just nods. How did
Yeah.
how did y'all meet?
We do.
Well, it's a bit of a long story. But basically, basically you helped him out in trouble, and he also helped us out along the way.
Yeah?
It's nice to see that people are still doing that even outside of Wimborne, especially with how everything's been going on.
Yeah.
Nakan kind of like droops his head down. He looks down at the bracelet you gave him, Sickle.
Sickle gives him a smile and a thumbs up.
We should have never been there to begin with. What do you mean, Nakan? I don't know if you would understand. My past is complicated. Oh. She leans over to you, Mizore. What do I tell him? What should I say?
I'm sure he'll let you know eventually. So, I think it might be best if we don't pry too much.
Oh, all right, I'll do that. And now we'll expedite this a little bit. What would you got? Anything in particular you'd like to talk about during the dinner that you might just be able to create a small little quick conversation in as Hasu arrives with, and now you guys see as Hasu arrives with your meal as you guys are talking. Again, that small little kitsune boy you set out your food. Mizore, oddly enough, you only see him.
Mhm.
You know there are others.
Say, is there? Say, what happened? Where are the others?
Well, considering Kane here decided to get into a little bit of trouble, he's helping me a little. The other ones are, well, they help me make your meals, and now they're kind of having their own right now. They gotta get theirs, and then, well, they're, I gotta get them to the bathhouse before they head back to the orphanage for the night.
I see.
But, considering Kane tried to sneak out before I said he could come visit our guests, I brought him with me. Then you can see it's a very, like, stern, motherly attitude. And you see Kane, I am sorry, Miss Hasu. Kane, it's fine. I know you're excited, but you have to listen sometimes. And you do notice now that Kane's with you and he's sending out the meals. The choker he wears around his neck, you can see on the back of it, there's a bit of a broken chain. Mizore, you knew this, because he's never taken it off. It's kind of part of his style, but for the rest of you, it's a little different. You know why he has it, Mizore. Well, enjoy your meal. And I will make sure this little rambunctious rascal doesn't try and disturb it, if that's okay. Miss Hazu. Kane. Okay.
Don't worry, Kane. We'll have some time to hang out later.
And his eyes immediately widen. You mean it?
Yeah. Is that right, Hasu?
Kane is gone. He ran off already.
Oh.
That's the one thing you were always good with, Mizore. He listens to you. Enjoy your meal.
We will. Thank you, Hasu.
And she walks back.
Yeah.
out. You're welcome. She says you're welcome to everybody and vanishes off. Is there anything you guys would like to talk about while we do this little moment here?
I would like to speak about the elder a little bit.
Sure.
Yeah.
Do like a conversation or two and then move on to our next note.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Say, the village elder, Roth, was it?
Mm-hmm.
Seems like a nice guy. Quite different from my elder.
Yeah. Elderoth, despite his age, Elderoth is very calm and very knowledgeable. And he really does so much work to look after the kids in the orphanage. Always trying to help them out with whatever issues they have.
And you hear Kali kind of say, he's really actually helped me kind of come into my own, but it wasn't until Mizore showed up that I kind of had a better connection with, well, what I wanted to do. I always felt like I really wasn't myself, but the elder kind of put me under, I guess, Mizore's mentorship, and we kind of hit it off, I guess.
Oh.
That we did.
That's nice to hear.
Now I get to learn from an actual ranger. He's just done so much for me. I can't thank him enough.
That's Elderoth to you.
And you hear Nakan as Kali looks over to him. And you hear, common, although not as, again, still not as strong common. Humble me. Too much. We'll see. We're going out tomorrow hunting, right? That is what the elder wanted, so... Yes, I will teach you a thing or two. I'm looking forward to it. See Nakan actually smile. He usually keeps to himself, but that's the first time he's seen a pretty large smile from him.
I just gotta lean into Mizore for 1 sec. Like, are elders a common thing where you and Russell come from?
Well, I'm not sure now I think about it. It's like, well, I guess it's I guess when places used to be a village, I guess it's a common thing to have an elder watch over.
Yeah. Okay. I think that's it.
Is there anything else you guys would like to talk about? Or we can just move on?
Yeah, none that I can
That's
think
totally
of.
fine. We can... Well, this has been quite nice. Catching up, Mizore.
Yeah.
I'm looking
See you
forward.
around,
Well, I hope,
Callie.
I hope you stay a little longer than you did last time, but I understand if you have things to do. We all have to play our part, I guess.
Indeed. Might still stay for a few days. Gotta get a few things discussed as to how we'll get to Klonsky.
Yeah, the boat situation. I hope that works out. I don't know
I hope so too.
what really
Yeah.
happened there, but it's funny because just thought back to what the elder said. One of the kids snuck out and saw something that night. I think it was Kane.
He would do that.
He might know more. Maybe you'll just have to talk to him tomorrow. But I'm kind of tired, so I'm gonna head out myself. Get some rest. Heal up a little bit. That damn thing bit me.
You get used to it.
She smiles over at you. Nakan, are you coming? In 1 moment, I'll be out. Oh, sure. Yours, Kali exits. She graciously bows and she leaves. And you hear Hasu. Have a good night, Kali. Nakan stands up slowly. He looks right at you. He looks at all of you. And there is this moment where Nakan kind of walks over to each and every one of you individually and just... He kind of gives you like this really awkward hug.
Oh.
I was just thinking that.
Oh.
And it's super awkward because you can tell he's not like used to this like affection kind of thing. This is how
Yeah,
good friends greet each other, I suppose.
Stop, that's so cute.
yeah, yeah.
And he, without saying another word, walks out the building.
Damn, I miss that guy.
see him again.
Yeah,
Same here.
very happy he's made himself home.
Yeah.
So you guys have your meal as you all exit back into the main chamber. Go ahead and place your tokens here for me. You see again Hasu. I'm glad you all enjoyed it. Remember, the tea house next door is always open if you need it. Some relaxing stuff would be great this time of day. I gotta get these little rambunctious kids to the wash so they can enjoy a good night's sleep and maybe some fun times tomorrow. At this point, you do see Kane. And as she opens the door, you also see a gray male tiefling. Looks to be around the same age as Kane. He has pink eyes, light gray hair, and gray horns. Stands about 4'4", wearing black pants and Wimborne, like custom-made Wimborne-looking leather armor. It doesn't look like really good leather armor or like functional leather armor, but it's to make the young boy feel cool. And you do see Mizore, you know him as Alistair. And you also see sitting very calmly on a bar stool further behind them. You see someone actually shorter than Sickle. You see a around a little bit younger than Kane and Alistair, a female half-orc, wearing a striped purple and pink scarf around her neck with an olive green like half hood. She has pale green skin, purple eyes, and pink hair. She wears a faded cherry blossom colored dress with a dark gray long sleeved shirt underneath with two cherry blossom colored gloves that match the dress. You also see Indigo.
Aww.
Aww.
Make a perception check, all of you.
Why are these kids so cute?
Why are they adorable?
They're meant to be! So
Stop
I
it.
can rip your heart out later. No, I'm kidding.
I swear to God.
Anyways,
I got a nat 1, but that still
18.
turns it to a 10.
Okay.
18 for me.
21.
21.
Is it 28 good?
28. You're the first to, so you're the first to pick up on it. You're the first to pick up on it. All then Waverly and Sickle. But trying to hide behind Indigo. Very shy. Very quiet and not making eye contact. Is Melody.
Baby girl.
Let gas!
She's back.
Baby girl's okay.
She's okay and she's here.
Oh my lord.
The kids wanted to say
Yay!
at least hi before we turn them in for the night, Mizore.
Hey, Alistair and Indigo, how you doing?
Alistair. Mizore! Oh, it's... can I hug you, please?
Of
And
course.
Alistair runs
Come
up and
here.
gives you like a quick little like, yeah. Alistair, you always want to give Mizore hugs. Come on, you gotta be a little tougher than that. Kane! You hear Alistair go back. Don't tease me. I haven't seen Mizore in months. And Indigo turns off the stool, skips over to you, Mizore, and she gives you a nice little curtsy. Hi, Mizore.
It's good to see you again, Indigo. Gives her a little head pat.
She like lowers her head a little bit. Indigo's a little bit shorter than you, Sickle.
Wild.
Just a little bit.
And I would say getting up with her, and you can see as you give her a little head pat, Indigo's holding Melody's hand. But Melody's not saying anything. She's just looking there. Her gaze glanced at the ground.
you, Melody?
She like glances up. Yeah.
I'm so glad to see you're okay.
She looks back down at the ground. Well, kids, you'll be able to see Mizore tomorrow in the gardens, okay? Yeah, I'm going to be nice. And I think you all deserve a little day off. And you all hear the kids in unison. You mean it? Not Melody, though. Just the other three. Of course. Your friend is here. I wouldn't want to spoil some of the fun you can have together. She looks over and gives you a very big smile, Mizore. Come now. We have to get you to Presna. Okay. You pardon me, Mizore. And she walks and follows the kids out to a side door. And the kids kind of follow in suit with Hasu.
Actually, it'd be nice to visit the bathhouse. And she turns over to the others, to Russell, Waverly, and Sickle. You guys want to stop by the bathhouse? Maybe we could take a quick soak before we retire for the night. You can see she has a bit of
It's gonna
a.
be hard to change your mind.
You can see she has a bit of a
Mizore
smile.
don't have
She
one.
really wants to
Mizore
go.
don't have one actually like home.
Yeah.
So this is like it's a Wimborne thing. It's like yes, please.
I mean, yeah, might as well.
You are giving us a tour of the place, so...
Okay.
No
I
one is forcing you to get in the water.
I
You're
will say-
fine.
as Indigo holding hands with Melody, and they follow Hasu out. Melody glances at you, Sickle, for a long moment.
I think I just kind of wave to her and give her a smile.
You see her kind of glance down. You can see like the smallest bit of comfort on her face as they all exit. We're going to the bathhouse. Let's go. We open it. We
Well-
open it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh my lord.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god!
So
Oh, she
entrance
long.
entrance at the bottom. This is like a door here with like 2 rooms, like saunas. Kind of thing is you enter and you don't necessarily follow the kids. You kind of make your own pace. But by the time you enter, there is another figure that comes back in. Okay, all the kids are set. I get done this. I've done this. I've done everything I need to do to relax for the rest of the night. Now, if there's only one thing I have left to do,
Hi, yeah. Hey, Frista.
Mizore. You immediately see a mid-30s, about 4'2" Haringen, which is a rabbit folk. They have white and brown fur.
I love that.
They wear a leather corset around her. She has a leather corset around her waist with a white-topped shoulder-cut shirt. So, like, her shoulders are exposed, but the sleeves that are, like, still where the sleeves would be are there. And it kind of, like, covers up her upper breast area there. The sleeves, however, on this on the cut are short. She wears a long blue dress with, like, hints of gold in the bottom, like, lining of it. She has gold piercings on her right ear and 1 gold bangle around, like, a left lock of her hair. Mizore knows Presna because Presna used to be a very avid traveler and would tell Mizore stories. But she settled down in Wimborne many years ago and wanted to help out the younger generation. I already know what you're here for, Mizore. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you.
You know me all too well.
You just not where you come from. You don't get this. Every time you're in Wimborne, you're like, I gotta go to the bathhouse. I gotta see Presna. I gotta say hi. And I'm sorry, I don't think we've been introduced. Hi, I'm Presna. She changes the conversation and looks at all of you.
Hey.
Hi.
Friends of yours?
Indeed. They've helped me out in the past few months.
Cool. And you see, like, she clasps her hands together on her mouth. She, like, claps her hands and then puts like, her two hands up to her mouth, but not, like, covering her mouth. It's, like, vertical, holding her hands, like, they're clasped together, like, almost in a praying position, and she just puts those up to her mouth.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, so... Man, you have an interesting group. I take it you probably want separate sides.
Yeah.
That's fair. So she steps aside. Ladies over here. And for you two over there, just the doorway behind you, and eventually you will lead yourselves out to the hot springs for the evening. I'm gonna be here not too much longer. I gotta, I gotta finish doing the kids, and then, head home after that and get the kids back. We all kind of, you know how it is, Mizore. We all work in tandem. It's busy with all the kids around, especially in the orphanage. Gonna be even busier, I think, now with all the tents on the outskirts.
Absolutely. We'll make sure not to take too much of your time.
I would hope not. There's like a snark. It's a snarky. I would hope not. But you know her, and she means well.
Come on.
Introductions maybe another time then.
Yeah.
Sure. Well, I'm gonna get back to doing the kids. Enjoy your silk. And you watch as she walks back on the lady's side.
Thank you.
And she walks like further off to like a path, more like this way in this direction, and she vanishes to go to the kids. But you guys are free to use the map. It's an awesome looking map. I like this one a lot.
It is very
It's
pretty.
very pretty.
It's beautiful.
It fits so
So
perfectly
good.
with the Wimborne aesthetic.
I fucking love Chepaku maps. They're great.
They're so good. But you're free to move around the map. Guys on the left, girls on the right.
Yeah.
Ready?
Well, you guys
Birds
need-
first.
Birds first. Okay.
Mizore is just throwing finger guns to the guys as she walks backwards into the.
She gone. She gone.
See you guys soon. See you guys soon.
See you soon.
See,
Tabaxi second.
that's the plan.
You guys can move like where you want because it's like it's a long walk through. Like you walk through like kind of like towels, and you can see like some stuff left out to dry in the room. There's a nice little bonsai in the middle. Tree that kind of like goes down almost. It's like a pit almost that goes kind of behind it. It's interesting. It's like hanging, but the bonsai's like in the center. It's a small little tree. Parts of it grow into the wall, but these here are the actual entrances to the spring.
Mhm.
Okay.
And it's a very gorgeous natural spring. As you guys walk out, there are forever flowing, forever falling. It's a little magical here. You guys both notice. Mizore, you would know this, but for the rest of you, as you guys walk out into this area, it's forever floating cherry blossom petals here. and they just seem to be magically regrowing and magically dissolving when they touch the water.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now,
It
this
really
is
gives you a
sight to
comfy
see.
atmosphere.
Mizore says that and immediately runs in and jumps into one of the hot springs.
That, oh,
Wow!
It is
okay.
very pretty.
Oh my god. I just gingerly step in.
It's hot. It's a very hot spring. And you can see, like, as you look through this, even though your sides are separated by this beautiful line of cherry groves with this, cherry blossom trees with a small wall, at the very top of where this is, from more Sickle and Russell's perspective, more so, there's a building, and next to that building there is like this free-flowing like waterfall that's cascading off the rocks, coming from some unknown underground source. But it's just flowing over and down into each individual hot spring. From your perspective, Waverly, you can see like a lot of the waterfalls, but it's gorgeous.
Also like this.
Yeah. That's just part of the map. It's for aesthetic. A little dragon
love the
head.
aesthetic.
So like,
Yeah.
do you know what's going on with these cherry blossom petals? As I try to like catch one in my hand, I assume it dissolves.
It does not dissolve when it initially hits your hand.
It doesn't.
It dissolves when it hits the water.
That still not normal.
Nope.
Do you know what's up with that?
Could say it's a bit of a magical version. Of the sakura tree.
Yeah, that's accurate. That's accurate.
Okay.
Fair.
So it's safe to say it's not quote unquote real. It's just more magical, which it actually dissolves once it touches the water. Kind of gives it a really nice atmosphere and effect around here.
Yeah.
This place has gorgeous
okay.
cherry blossom trees. There's very many areas that have cherry blossom trees, but this one is very pretty.
Oh,
Wimborne especially is known for it.
I want to do something stupid and kind of counterproductive.
Do it!
Would would it be like a stretch if I went back and got the goggles of identification and tried to identify what's up with these petals?
Sure. That's so interesting.
I'm just like, I want to know what's up with this.
Okay. So you grab the goggles and you put them on to expend a charge. Right? I'll allow it.
I'm doing this outside the bath. I like to step out for a minute.
It's interesting. The magic you get off this is there is a sense of conjuration and illusion. The conjuration you get looking around, especially analyzing the petal. The petal specifically, you get very illusion heavy magic. But as you like kind of look around more, the trees give off this very interesting conjuration vibe. It's very interesting magical cherry blossom trees that, again, normally aren't magical, but something about maybe where Wimborne is located or the spring itself has changed. The magic's not fey in nature by any means, but it's unique.
What do you see?
Okay. A part of me ponders whether I want to ruin the magic for Mizore. Well, the trees have conjuration magic, and the petals have mostly like illusion magic, from what I can gather.
Oh, interesting. That would
Yeah.
That would explain why they seem to spawn infinitely, but then they dissolve the second they touch water. Never really thought of that.
Yeah. sorry. I just got curious as I go run back, put the goggles back in with my stuff, and then I'm actually gonna jump in the water. Sploosh.
That's great. I love it.
You really seem to enjoy it, do ya?
It's
Yeah, after a bit, it's pretty nice.
Told you so.
it's weird, Mizore. Make a perception check for me.
How was a 19?
19, yeah. So, strangely enough, and I don't have a token for this yet, unfortunately. It's strange. But as you rest there and relax, and we'll get to Sickle and Russell in a minute, you see like a 2-foot long, on the bridge, small silver fox spirit. And it's just sitting here, watching. As you notice its presence, it stands up and kind of walks toward you a little bit, and then more into this building. But as it walks into the building, it phases through the wall. Like the door of this building isn't open, it just walks through the wall.
Huh.
And then it just vanishes. In the interim, while that's happening, what is Russell and Sickle doing?
I would kind of just, from here I would just get in slowly and kind of look at Sickle and say, surely a small dip wouldn't hurt, right?
I stare at Russell as I put only my feet in the water.
I thought that's exactly what you were going to do. I freaking knew it as you put your feet in the water. It's nice.
Fully clothed, also.
Yeah, your feet are... You're sore. Your feet were sore. Quite a bit. And this feels good. Ashton, on the other hand, jumps and frolics into the water.
Yep.
And he does not give a damn.
Oh.
At least you let him go for a swim.
You see Ashton also, when he jumps in, he doesn't doggy paddle. He uses his wings as like oars.
I love that. Why would I not let Ashen swim?
I don't know.
I have my own reasons for not liking water.
That I understand.
It's because you're a cat! Sorry. Damn, being
Just
a
wanted to-
jokester.
Just wanted you to at least enjoy the moment, even if only a little.
With a gulp, Sickle starts to just, so fully clothed, by the way,
Oh my god.
just step in.
Make a Constitution saving throw for actually.
What?
Make a
No,
wisdom
let him
saving
have
throw.
This.
Make a wisdom saving throw for the hell of it.
Oh my god.
Let him have
10.
this. He
10?
deserves it.
Tens a pass. You get in slowly, gingerly, but eventually you do soak into the spring and the heat. It warms your body, Sickle, and it feels very de-stressing, very relaxing. You've been through a lot. There's a lot of weight on your shoulders that you already know. And Ashton uses his wings and oar paddles over to you. And then he finds your shoulder, which is just partially under the water. And he wraps fully around your neck And he just cuddles. And you see his face rubs against your face. The side of your face.
Sickle just pets Ashen and is like punching their fists together
Mm-hmm.
afterwards.
Like under the water?
And just kind of standing there. Yeah, just kind of standing there.
Feels nice, right?
It sure feels.
Well,
not-
it's a start at least.
It's not the worst.
Go back to... Unless you wanted to say something, because it sounded like you wanted to.
No.
Alright.
Nothing I had in
We'll jump
mind.
back to Mizore and Waverly for a minute. At this point, after you've had dinner, by the way, it's getting late. By the time you guys got to the springs, it's probably about 8 o'clock. Mizore takes you to the house. You walk around the town a little bit. About 8 o'clock. By the time you get to the springs. And Mizore, occasionally you, besides what you saw, you just see Presna kind of walk back and forth a little bit. And she smiles at both of you as she passes. Alright. Mizore, it's about that time. I gotta get the kids back.
Ah, right. She gets up and just like,
She did not see the spirit, by the way.
I think Mizore would just make a note of that, but probably
Okay.
not say anything about it.
Yeah. Expediency sake. We'll do a little expediency sake here. The night comes to a
Okay.
close, and you all head, I take it, for the evening, back to Mizore's house.
Sickle's soaking wet.
Yep. And you notice as Sickle exits the hot spring as you guys are making this journey back. As Sickle's walking, there he is just dripping water all the way back to Mizore's home.
Just, Sickle, did you just go to the hot spring fully clothed?
Yeah.
We'll move you guys just outside the door
I mean,
as this
honestly,
is
I'm more
happening. Yeah, we'll
impressed
move
you
you
went
guys
into
just
the
outside the
hot
door as
spring
this
at
is happening.
Yeah, like, believe me, when I saw him do it, I had the... Obviously, surprise Pikachu face doesn't exist in D&D, but I had the surprise Pikachu face.
It's canon. It's canon. What's Pikachu? It's canon.
He just got in. I was like, oh, he did it. He's growing up.
Alright, let's not make a fucking mountain out of a molehill. I got in water.
Well, it's a step, alright. I'll make sure to get you a towel.
I would appreciate that.
She quickly, she quickly heads into the bathroom,
Mhm.
and then just retrieves a towel from there. So I'll make sure that Sickle tries to dry up as much as he can.
So, let me ask this. As Sickle dries up, where would you guys like to sleep?
A good question.
I could sleep in the training room.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of room in the training room. We could set up a bedroll or two.
Yeah.
I could sleep on the floor. I'm used to sleeping on the floor.
The training room is tatami
Okay.
mats, so they are. It's like straw based with some
Yeah.
reinforcement on the edge. So it's
Yeah.
not actually the worst thing if you were to just want to sleep on it, but having a bedroll and a couple pillows might help too. With that.
Yeah.
You sure you
let's
guys
just
don't want?
set up down here.
You sure you guys don't want to use the kotatsu? It's pretty comfy.
Alright.
Like sleep on it or under it?
Well, under it. It's well under it. The table heats from below, so to keep so keep your legs warm. You could probably put yourself in there.
What the fuck?
Just make sure to keep your head out. You don't want to make it too hot down there. It's true, people can sleep under kotatsus.
Yeah.
I did not know that. That's news to me.
I'm
I picked
good.
on that.
I'm good. I've had my fill of heat today.
Well, that's fair.
Yeah, I've had quite a lot of heat, and that's saying something coming from me. And I just look at Ashen.
Ashton just nuzzles you.
Yeah, boy, you're immune to heat. We get it.
He just nods.
Show off.
He
So
glances at you.
Suppose-
He sticks his tongue back
I
out.
suppose I'll set up a bedroll over somewhere over here.
I'll set some too, so you guys can use them. She just proceeds to help Waverly set up the bedrolls. Also trying to make sure to move a few of the training furnishings around.
Yeah. And it's easy enough to do. It doesn't take too long for you to do it, Mizore, as all of you settle in for the night. I'm assuming you go up to your room, Mizore.
Yeah.
Alright.
Well, see you all in the morning then.
You just throw yourself up there.
See you in the
Yep.
morning.
In the morning.
I will say, as this night comes to some rest, is there anything anybody would like to do during the night, before the night comes to a close, or would you like to move on with the rest? Sickle, I don't know if you want to do anything yet.
Huh?
What?
Based on you overheard the conversation from earlier
Oh.
that I mentioned?
Oh, right.
Yeah. And,
No,
you know,
okay.
and you were like, I don't want to do anything yet, so that's why I'm like, I don't know if you want to do it.
Oh, no, out of character. That was just to make sure Threl didn't try anything.
That's funny.
I mean,
Okay.
still completely
That's
valid.
still valid, and it's
That's
still
valid,
funny.
yeah.
It's still funny.
Yeah.
I guess while we're here, I guess I wanted to try take out the woodcarver's tools I bought
Wow.
and the poison longbow to try and fix it finally, because I was supposed to do that.
Yeah, it's supposed to get woodcarver's tools. Yep, I did mention that.
Yeah.
Make a. You're proficient with woodcarver's tools?
Yes.
Make a sleight of hand check plus the woodcarver's tools for me.
Okay, well, I'm already proficient in sleight of hand, so would I just?
Oh, so does it auto add the woodcarvers then? Because you're running
I
it
don't
on
know.
Beyond, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think it adds it for. I mean, I can just roll sleight of hand and then.
I was gonna
add
say
my
that's why I said
proficiency
roll sleight of
again.
hand and then add the woodcarver's proficiency.
Okay, sorry. It
Yeah,
was
yeah.
Confusing.
No, you're good. Sorry, I should have
Oh
explained that better.
no. That's a 10.
10 is a decent. 10 is an okay. 10's okay. 10's okay.
Could I possibly give the help action because I'm proficient with bows?
You're proficient with bow.
Sure. Yeah, he's
Cool.
technically proficient
Okay.
in bows as a weapon. Yeah.
Yeah.
He knows
Yeah.
how a bow
I
would
mean, I'll
look.
take it.
Yeah, I'll allow
And
it.
it was you who wanted me to fix it anyway, so
Yep.
okay, better. That's 13.
That's you know what though. That's still better, and it's something that you
That's
will.
better.
That's something that you will be able to use, and you start making some progress on the toxin longbow. It's gonna take a little bit
Yeah.
to repair it, but you gotta you say before you go to bed you start working about a third of it done.
Okay. Just because when we saw Nakan, it reminded me, like, oh shit, I forgot to do that, so I'll do it now.
Right. Yeah, not a problem. You start working on it. You got about a third of it done. Not an issue at all.
Cool.
So, with that, the night does come to a close. Unless anybody else would like to do anything.
I would say, upon looking at her family photo again, she remembers about her sister. And then she takes out her sending stone to send her a message.
Okay.
Hey, sister. I'm at Wimborne Village right now. I'll be heading over to Klonsky in a few days. Hope you're doing alright. Take care.
You get a little couple of seconds go by, and you hear Yukikaze's voice reply to you. So you sent it through that sending stone, which means it uses it for the day. But it's fine because you get it back in the morning. Funny. And you hear the reply. Mizore, don't you know what time it is? And there's like a sigh, like a pause in the message for a minute, so you can assume she's like sighing. But I'm glad you made it home. Well, your second home. That's the end of the message. The end of the reply.
On the note, she smiles. Tars for Nye just thinks back about the events that just happened to that point. How she's finally back home, and over the last 3 months, she managed to meet the 3 companions that she'd be traveling with for so long. She's kind of reminiscing that this all happened because she was sent to look at town of Corn for one time. I met so many wonderful people these past few months. Fate is really a strange thing. Would have thought the time I'd go to a tavern and I would meet the people that I would be traveling with. The friends that I made along the way. I don't want to. I'd do anything to keep the life that I've got.
There's a
and
moment.
just sort of drifts off.
Yeah, as you drift off, there's a moment. That image, that silver fox spirit flashes in your mind again. Cool breeze kind of follows as you find yourself to sleep. And your night does, of course, go without issue as you wake up on the morning of the 15th. A new day. A new start. New things to do. We're not quite done yet. We're close.
You get a long rest?
Yes, you get your long rest.
Beautiful.
Yeah, everybody gets their long rest. And as you all rouse in the morning, you got a couple errands to run today. You all realize as you're all aroused in a space seemingly unfamiliar for some of you, but then you remember, oh yeah, it's our friend's home. And eventually you do hear the door closest to the staircase. You do hear it slide open and Mizore already ready to go.
Morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Well, did you guys sleep well?
I will say from a DM's perspective, fuck yeah, y'all did. That's some of the best sleep you've had in a while.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
So, you guys got some errands to run today. You got some discussions with maybe the Elder and just a relaxing day. In the garden. Place that you haven't shown them yet, Mizore, but one very special.
Well, we're here in Wimborne. We still got a few things to do. Well, we promised to meet Huss and the kids over at Wimborne Garden, and we also have to discuss with Elder Roth about how we're gonna be able to take the ship over to Klonsky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Why don't
yeah.
we?
Oh, go ahead.
Let's say
Sorry.
we meet up with the out. Let's say we meet up with the Elder first, and we can spend the rest of the Then we can spend the rest of the morning hanging out with the Huss and the kids.
A fine idea.
Sure.
Yeah.
Did I not
Yeah.
put this? Please tell me I put this map in. Oh, thank God. Oh, okay. I just didn't have it in my scenes. Okay, it's fine. We're good. All right. So you guys head over to the orphanage to begin the day.
Jesus.
I was panicked
job.
that I lost the thing. I'll give all you guys. I'll put the elder back too. And once again, as you walk in, actually, I'm gonna put the elder in a different spot because as you guys walk in, the elder is just starting to come down the stairs himself, and following behind him are the kids. From
Oh,
the
goodness.
orphanage. They are the
It's the
kids.
kids.
Here come the kids. Oh, they
Come
coming.
the kids.
Oh Lord, they
Indigo
coming.
too.
That's the wrong
Yes,
kid.
Indigo too. Yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot to drag it off. I'm looking at like 3 different tokens at once as Elder comes down. Immediately, Mizore! And they all run. All the kids run to you. And you see the Elder like holding, like stepping up, and he's holding his cane on the stairs, trying not to fall. As Kane and Alistair run by him on like either side. And Indigo is just carefully, again with Melody behind her, coming down into the main foyer area as the kids run past you, Sickle. But Kane gives you a look. Kane
Clear
gives
the
you a
way.
look. Kane gives you a really cool look, Sickle. He's like, his eyes go wide as they both like run by you. And Mizore is nearly tackled by these 2 children, as they basically jump at her from either side.
Hey, Kane. Hey, Alistair. Giving them both head pats and
Yeah.
turn.
Boys, come now. Let's let Mizore catch her breath before you just go and jump on her like that. Hasu will be here any minute.
It's good to see you, Elder Ross.
You indeed as well. The kids kind of, they get off you. They kind of come back. Okay, we'll go wait. And they go walk over into this other room. The elder, who now steps down the stairs, looks over. Indigo. Melody. If you would just like to wait in the other room, Hasu will come, or maybe Mizore can take you herself. Sure. You hear Indigo say very calmly as they both walk over to the other room. To be fair, I did not expect you this early. You hear the cane hit the ground as he walks. Come to my office. And eventually he gets there. Eventually he gets there. He's old. He's old. He's got to take his time. So, the boat situation, then. First thing first, let me tell you, Mizore, it's been interesting since the last time you were here in Wimborne. It does feel like ever since you've come, things have changed very quickly. But part of the reason we wanted to expand initially is because what happens when these kids grow up? They're going to want a place of their own, and we just don't have enough for them, or they'll go out on their own. So getting in touch with the Corn Construction Company was important, and I understand that maybe other things happened, and We'll find a way around that in due time, maybe when things are less tense. But that brings me to what you are currently doing. You said you wanted to travel to Klonsky, yes? By boat?
Yes, that was the plan.
Yes, and as I have mentioned, the boat was, well, taken, unfortunately, by a decent-sized crew. We don't know too much about them, and, well, with the exception of maybe Kane. Little rascal brat. He's a brat. He's kind of a brat. Sometimes you know this. He kind of snuck out after curfew through a window, mind you, on the second floor.
Classic.
Impressive.
Impressive, yeah.
I'm surprised no one even got him, but he saw something. Little torchlight, little kid, hard to spot, right? For some reason, they didn't see him, and they're lucky they didn't, because according to what Kane told me, these folks were armed with some interesting technology, something I don't think Kane fully understands. They were long, he said it was a long wooden stick with some metal attached to it. Not pointed per se, the metal was resting on top of the wood. There were smaller versions of it as well, Kane said. I am assuming he is referring to those new found arcane rifles. Wouldn't put it past, wouldn't put it past me for people if they are from a land of great technology where they would be able to acquire such, or they might have stolen it from Ghent. As you know, Ghent, incredible technology. And it's spread pretty far throughout Felstera. Who knows, it might even spread far throughout the world of Aeorian. One day.
That's interesting. Waverly, you wouldn't have to know something like that, would you?
I'm just typing this in game, by the way. That's the first time it's been mentioned,
Okay.
all campaign.
Yeah.
Anyways, Waverly, you were asked a question.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you say it again? My thing cut out.
Oh, she was. Oh, Mizore said, Waverly, you wouldn't have to know about this, right? Something about a wooden stick with like a piece of metal on the end. Some sort of technology.
Well, Elder Roth said arcane rifle, and Waverly was immediately intrigued. Would I have heard of or seen like anything like that during my
Elder
time
Roth
in Ghent?
refers to it as an arcane rifle. Not all of them are inherently arcane. Based on the description that he was
Right.
given from Kane, it's probably just a gun.
Just good.
It's probably
Okay.
like old school, like Smith and Wesson revolvers, stuff like that.
Okay, well, I mean, there's not a ton of those that are arcane per se. I might just be like a normal gun, you know, like the ones like Tyson has.
Ah, see.
It's an interesting piece of technology, but very dangerous. Kane put himself in a very interesting predicament, but I don't know, the boy just wanted to walk on the coast, I think, during that night, but he one glance in the torchlight of someone in particular with his keen sense of vision. He describes the clothing as desert-like in aspects, not like a lot of half sleeves. He said small shirts that didn't cover every part of their body, so mostly, like, the only thing I can think of is Aramanthian gear to survive the harsh conditions of the deserts. But Kane did note one of two of them in particular stuck out. The one he knows that he saw that intrigued him the most, kids in their colors, you know. He said he had green hair and very dark colored skin, almost charcoal-like. I haven't heard of anybody like that before. Kane might be able to tell you a little more. I feel like he hasn't been entirely honest with me. And I don't want to coax it out of him. He'll learn that lying one day or hiding things is not really the smartest thing to do, especially to an old man like me. So, maybe you'll be able to talk to him on it.
I'll see what I can do.
Okay.
Well, yes, they're the ones that took the boat. Again, we don't know where they are. But based on what they took and what was left, it doesn't seem like they were able to make a long journey, so I would imagine they're still relatively close. Your best bet would be to check along the coastline. Maybe a hidden cove or something that we are unaware of, or something different entirely. But I can't, unfortunately, get you to Konski without getting back the boat.
Do you have an? Would you happen to have an idea as to which direction they headed?
They headed out to the west along the coastline. Now, if you follow the coastline west, maybe you'll find them, or whoever they are. What I do ask is that, considering they were able to take the boat, is that they are able to operate the boat on their own accord, which means they know somebody who can captain it. If you want the boat back, you will need that captain alive.
Okay.
I see.
There might be other ways, but we'll see if you can. Well, you all seem very capable, all things considered, so I will trust you on this one. I'd rather not put the lives of anybody else at Wimborne in danger. Mizore, you know this well. And I would rather not put the lives of those refugees in harm's way either. Wimborne has always been very welcoming, but when it comes to stuff like this, we must take action.
I understand, Elder Roth.
There might even be
See what we can do about the ship.
Yeah, and there might even be something in it
just hope the other people that are using it be okay.
We will have to find out. But that's enough of my discussion. And he hits the cane, like he puts 2 hands on the cane and pops it on the ground. I just wanted you to hear me out. It's up to you when you pursue it, but enjoy the day with the kids. I think they're very excited that they get to maybe hang out with you and your friends.
I'm sure they will, Elder.
Well, I'll leave you to it then. Considering Hasu hasn't shown up yet, if she stops by, I will say that you took the kids yourself to the gardens. If you would do that for old time's sake, Mizore.
Of course, Elder.
Well, don't keep them waiting.
Well, you take care, okay?
You know me in my old age. I always take care of myself.
It's good to hear. Alright. Let's go, everyone. Let's get the kids.
Alright.
Sounds like a plan.
We'll make this our last thing as well. We'll go to the gardens and make it our last thing for session. But as you go over and get the kids, what do you say?
Like, she'll just knock first a little bit and then just open the door.
Come in. You hear Indigo's little voice.
Hi. Alright, kids. Done talking to Elder Rother. And we're gonna, yep, and let's go. Now, what do you say we head over to Wimborne Gardens right now?
We were supposed to wait for Hasu.
It'll be alright. Elder Ross will let Hasu know that I've taken you guys ahead of time, and she'll join us.
Okay. Kane and Alistair in the corner. Alistair, where did you put my ball? What? Kane, I don't know where I put your ball. You were the one who had it last. And you see Kane fiddling with some of the drawers in the corner, and he goes, "Oh, I found it. I don't know how I got under there." And they all
right.
And Indigo walks over to him. Kane, come on, Mizore's taking us. Oh, okay. And they all gather up by you, Mizore. And as you walk toward the gardens, there is a kerfuffle of kids following you guys. As you arrive in, let me pull out that scene, the Cherry Blossom Gardens.
Oh.
Yeah.
Eat the trees.
That's a
Yeah.
good map.
So I will. You guys are arriving from like one of the south paths here. I gotta put the kids on there too. Get the kids. Get the kids. Bring the kids.
Come on, children.
Children.
The children.
The children are here.
Come on, children.
And immediately as you like reach the gardens, and you know, all you kind of are smiling at the kids as Mizore walks, you immediately see Kane, and Kane grab Mizore. Come on, Mizore! Come on, let's play. Go play like old times. And Kane runs off with the ball. Alistair close behind, and they start like kicking the ball back and forth, and expecting you to, as you once did, try and, well, essentially play soccer with them.
All right.
as they all
Yep,
run off.
I'll
in,
be
like,
coming
an
over.
Open space as Mizore. Oh, go ahead.
Before Mizore runs off, I was gonna ask her, like, so do we want to ask this Kane kid about what he saw?
Oh, yeah. That. You can just leave that to me.
All right, we trust you.
All right,
Okay.
guys, go enjoy yourself, and make sure to watch Indigo and Melody.
Will do.
As Mizore runs off with
Yeah.
Kane and Alistair and starts to chase them like the little rascals they are. There is a bright smile on Mizore's face as Mizore runs by. What are the rest of you doing?
Well, Waverly definitely has this look on her face like she's contemplating something.
Okay.
How something is the something.
Gonna take it out on making some more work on that bow, I would say.
Yeah, that's a great idea, voices in my head. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna sit on these stairs and just get to work. Nothing wrong is happening.
And
Okay.
as Waverly contemplates and runs off, Indigo and Melody kind of walk up to you. And very softly, Indigo goes, "Mr. Bird, can I draw you?"
Draw?
Yeah.
I don't mind. You can go ahead.
Okay, come on, let's go over here. And Indigo takes you very calmly by the hand. And you guys walk over to the riverside. And you notice as Indigo lets go of Melody's hand, Melody kind of looks back over at Indigo and she like puts her hand out. And then she turns toward you, Sickle, as she puts her hand down.
Hey, it's been a while. How you feeling?
And there's just a moment where she kind of looks at the ground. Sickle, she just hugs you. Immediately.
I hug her back.
And tears start
I immediately hug her.
and tears pour from her eyes. Thank you.
I think I like gently rub the back of her head. I'm just like, it's okay. You've been through a lot.
And you just
And you're doing great.
Mizore, as you're playing, I would say you would be able to catch this little moment. Waverly focused on the bow, rustles off, but as you're playing and running around, there's a moment where you glance over and you see Sickle comforting Melody. Unsure why, but you see, like, you can see the emotion in the faces. And as Melody lets you go, she takes your one paw, Sickle, and she leads you into the center of the gazebo, past Waverly, and as she walks by Waverly, "Excuse me, miss." And Melody just sits down. There's like a bench in there, and Melody sits down. Do you remember? And Melody's saying this to you, Sickle. Do you still have that kit you offered the one day?
I always have it on me. And I'm gonna reach in and just quickly, I'm just gonna take it out. course. Do you want to try making it yourself, or do you want me to make it for you?
Can you show me?
I would love to.
Alright, so Sickle and Melody take some time, and Sickle shows Melody how to make some jewelry. With that, Waverly, you're contemplating. Russell, what dynamic pose are you striking as Indigo tries to draw you?
Honestly, I think what I would do, or what Russell would do, he would kind of just like walk up towards the water.
Oh my
down.
god! I'm so sorry I interrupted you. I just noticed they put fish in the freaking stream.
Fuck.
Yeah,
That is awesome.
It's cute.
I didn't see that the first time I got this map.
I can imagine they're like little coins.
That's amazing. Yeah, that's cool.
Oh yeah, I see more. Yeah. Okay. What was I saying? I remember. Okay, so I walk up to the water. I kind of like crouch down. I kind of like take off my hood and kind of like, I guess play with the water a little bit, you know?
Yeah. And you notice that Indigo starts to draw. But then she sees you for a minute. You play with the water. She draws a little bit, goes back. She comes over next to the water with you, and she just kind of looks in it. Waverly, make a sleight of hand check again at the wood carving tools.
Okay.
And while you do that, you can give me that roll in a second. Mizore running with Alistair and Kane. We'll start by having Mizore make a dexterity saving throw. As you're playing soccer, Kane, the little rambunctious rascal, is about to attempt to slide tackle you.
Jeez.
I said
Okay.
attempt. He's not... Kane is a kid. He might not be as dexterous as you think.
Let's see.
But
how
you
about-
never know.
Is an 18 a good enough dexterity
18,
saving
you
throw?
do beat him. So, as Kane tries to, as you guys are kicking the ball back and forth and around, you're Mizore with your monk knowledge and some of the training you've had as you play with the kids. You see Kane go for a tackle, and you kind of like do a little leg shuffle real quick, and you move the ball like he's about to slide tackle it, and then you just pull it away and around your other foot as Kane just goes sliding and just ends up on his back upside down. For a minute, he goes, "Come on, Mizore, you're too good."
It wouldn't be, it would not be, it would be too fun if I was being too easy.
Alistair, in the meantime, from the other side, which you don't see, still doesn't beat you as your monk senses kick in and Alistair tries to like kick the ball out from under you. You hear him say, "Can't do it, Kane. She's too fast. I just think you're too slow." That's what you hear Kane say. Upside down, he's like on his back, looking up. Maybe we should need to take a break. I would say this has been going on for like a while, by the way, as you guys get to the gardens. What was that roll on the sleight of hand?
It was a 21.
Ooh, yeah, okay. I would say with that, you're able to finish the bow with your time in the garden, as you guys are here for a while. We'll go to Mizore and Kane, and then we'll finish with Sickle and Melody for the day, and then we'll end the session there.
Okay, we'll take a little break then.
You see Kane, "Oh, help." He's just looking up at you like he's like on his back down, but he's like looking up with his head, so his head's like pressed against the ground. "Oh, Kane, come on." And you see Alistair walk over and like help pick up Kane, and Kane gets picked up. Kane sits on the rock next to you, and Alistair kind of just sits on the ground.
Guys are getting better at this.
Still not good enough.
Well, it's like, I understand it can be a bit frustrating when you don't quite make it, but I will say I had a hard time keeping up. You guys are growing up so fast.
Maybe one day we'll be as tall as you too. Who knows? You hear Alistair say.
I'm sure you will one day.
And you see Kane, who sits on the rock, kind of puts his hands back on the rock. Me personally, I just wanna go see the world. I don't know. Is that too much to ask?
Guess she kind of sighs a bit. Sorry. I guess what you said just kind of struck a chord with me.
Sorry? That's alright. Kane looks a little confused.
It's alright. Well, let me put it this way. There was once a time where I felt like I had to stay put where I was living. And part of me also wanted to see what lies beyond outside where I lived.
And what was it
Could
like?
say I was. Well, I haven't seen too much outside of Imprene, but I guess I could tell you what I've seen back at my home. There was like, where I lived, it's actually very cold. Instead of green grass, you see white snow as far as the eye could see. There's even there's even a town and city around here that's actually quite similar to Wimborne, having pretty similar inspiration from it. The buildings and the places look a lot like the ones here, but it's all cold and covered in snow.
That sounds awesome. You hear Alistair say, sitting on the ground.
But even so, I haven't really seen much of the other places beyond Imprene and Isla by myself. I've heard from someone I've known. Dwarf actually told me about the different places, and I would like to see those places beyond out there.
And Kane chimes in,
So?
I want to see him too. No. In time, maybe, but... The
Yeah.
elder always says I'm too headstrong, whatever that means.
Well, I'm sure Elder wants to make sure you're safe, but I think I see that as a good thing.
One day, then. One day.
Yeah.
And Kane just sits on the rock. Just stares out into the open grass as you all look up into the sky.
Say, is that okay? Ask you something, Kane?
Yeah?
Little birdie told me that you actually saw someone actually leave out. Yep, you saw some people leave out of the port. Don't worry. Don't worry. You're not gonna be in trouble. I was just wondering if you can help me. I was actually wondering if you can help me out with a few things.
Like, what?
Any chance you could help me describe what you saw over there that night? I've heard there was a group of people that took a ship the other night.
There was a lot of them. There was, I think, at least 10. A couple of them look real funny. They were dressed real funny. They had something like this, and Kane like holds out his arms and kind of like shows off his hoodie a little bit, but they're like half of it was like torn, and they had these really weird looking, like, I guess metal wooden sticks on their sides. Some of them had really long ones. I don't know what they were for, but I don't know, they seemed cool, so I tried to go get a little closer. And I'm lucky I wasn't caught. I almost was. I didn't tell the elder that, though. I got real close, and I saw this man. He was like green hair. Do you think the green hair, man? It just sounds so weird now that I say it. Yeah, couldn't have been his actual. Hey, you hear Alistair chime in. That wasn't his actual hair color, though, right? I don't know. I don't know if it was his natural hair color, but I know my part of my hair is dyed white. And he looks at he blows off a lock of his hair as it the white fluff flies up.
I see. Were you able to see anything else from there?
From where I was hiding, I didn't see anything, but I heard a little bit. There was a little bit of shouting. They were kind of yelling at the green-haired guy for nearly screwing up something. I don't know. They kept calling him they kept calling him rookie or new blood. I don't know what those mean. But he seemed to be, I don't know, not happy. There was one other thing I did hear, though, that I didn't tell the elder. There was a lady, and I heard her name. Elnira? I think her name was, or the lady's name might have been Elnira.
Elnira.
Have you heard that name before, Mizore?
To me, it doesn't really. Well, that name doesn't really ring a bell. Nope, never really heard of someone named that.
It's just such a weird name to me. Kind of like him. And he points over to Alistair. Kane! Just because my name is cooler than yours doesn't mean you can make fun of it.
Well, this is really helpful, Kane. Thanks for telling me that.
Yeah. Come on, I'm all rested up now. Let's go play again.
Right.
And while this conversation and everything is going on, Sickle, Melody, what are you doing? Sickle? I didn't hear what you were saying. What are you doing?
I guess I'm just kind of teaching Melody how to, make jewelry. I'm not trying to
How exactly? What are you showing her? What are you teaching her?
Basically, I gave her because it's a bunch of chain bracelets, so I gave her a pair of pliers, and I'm alongside her doing it with her and walking her through all the steps of here's how you link the chains, here's how you add the charms, things like that.
Okay, and as you do that, make a charisma check. Not a saving throw, a check.
That's an 8.
8? It's not... I would say, because you know your jeweler's kit, you do a really good job in instructing her how to put things together, as Ashen kind of sits in between both of you as you do this together. And Melody kind of holds up a small little bracelet to you. Is this good?
That's amazing. You did such a good job.
It's so pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
And you can make as many of those as you want.
thanks. Hey, can you do one like this? And she holds out the necklace that, or I believe it was a necklace that she wore. And engraved in it said "Melody, my light." Can you make something like this?
I think Sickle looks at her necklace and just kind of touches theirs. Because it's very similar with the engraving situation. And they just smile and nod. I'll try my best, okay?
Thanks.
Of course.
And as you all have a surprisingly relaxing and stress-free early morning, afternoon with these kids and enjoy yourselves. Eventually, it comes to the point where Hasu shows up to the gardens. And I'm not going to put her on the map for expediency's sake here. And you hear, kids, it's time to go. And you hear a collective groans.
Aww.
Except for Melody, who just calmly, like, she was kneeling down, she calmly stands up. I guess we're all heading back now.
Yep.
Make a, I would say make a performance check with advantage. As the final roll.
15.
15, that'll do it.
Wait, this is Jeweler's. Is this Jeweler's kit?
Yeah, it is.
So 18.
Yeah. So you make a very nice necklace for Melody. And it's funny. It kind of reminds you of yours. The way you kind of put it together and carve different pieces with the jeweler's kit. How much? What is the bag of gemstones you guys have? You guys had a bag of gemstones that you didn't sell.
Do we?
We do?
Thought you did. It was from the ruins. It was like 200 gold worth of various gemstones.
If we did get that, I don't have it in my pack.
I didn't write it down either. But
I feel like we would. I feel like we definitely would have that though.
Yeah,
Especially with
Yeah,
with a certain someone Waverly. We probably would have something like that.
No, I feel like if I recall correctly, there was like 200 gold worth of various gemstones. But I would say for this instance, Sickle, you find like in this pack, and we'll just use the gemstone pack for this because if everybody forgets it, I'll have to watch it back. But you take one of the 100 gold piece diamonds that was, I believe, in that pack. That was like various gemstones of like varying rarities. But I would say you find like the most expensive diamond in there. We'll say it's 100 gold. And
Okay.
you just inlay it in the center of what looks to be like a makeshift Zyfel crest. Just kind of out of instinct. And as you hand it to Melody, she has a bigger smile on her face. She smiles for the first time since you've seen her. Thank you. This is very pretty.
I'm glad you like it. Wear it with pride, okay?
I will.
it.
And all the kids gather, and Hasu takes them after thanking you, Mizore, for old time's sake watching the kids. And as you all regroup and gather into a mid-afternoon day, I would say kind of more approaching like 2 or 3 o'clock at this point, we are going to end tonight's session with a lot of stuff on the horizon. And you're all level 7!
Woo!
Oh!
So, let's
Oh no.
roll us some of that HP.
Yep.
Dude,
Yep.
I can't believe you fucking
Oh, I
did
fucking
this.
did it.
I don't know how you did it, but
booger.
you overloaded my already overloaded cuteness overload.
Good. That was the intent. Now I rip it out of you. Well, no, I'm kidding.
I'm shaking like a fucking chihuahua. I'm not okay.
I'm very excited for next week's session. I'm very excited
Yeah.
for next week's session. So, we'll start with some HP rolls. Mizore.
Okay, so I rolled a 6, so that means plus 8 health.
Nice. So you are now at 52?
54 actually.
54. Nice. All right. Waverly, roll me that hit dice. Roll me that HP dice.
I rolled an 8.
Woo!
Ooh.
Oh.
So that's now at 56.
Nice. All right. Sickle.
All right.
For you.
So sickle. Yes, I rolled a 5, so that's 8 HP. So I
Nice.
get
77.
I'm at max
total.
77.
Yeah.
And
And
Ashen almost
Ashen?
got max. They get an extra 10, so he has 52.
Wow. Action. Wow.
Nice.
Wow. Okay. And Ashen unlocks his claw. He can now use his claw as an action.
And I have more
attack.
movement
And
speed.
you have 10 more feet of movement speed. You also,
Nice.
I believe, get a reaction.
I
with
do,
Ulster
and I'm
Dragonite.
very excited.
You get to basically, as a reaction, when you're hit with an attack, you can, or you can choose to step out of a range.
Oh, that's the caveat.
Yeah,
Okay.
The caveat is you do intentionally step out of the range, but you are resistant to,
Yeah.
bludgeoning, piercing, slashing.
So I have to be hit with an attack.
Yes, I would say you have to be hit with an attack for that, but based on the way it's written, it's not just like okay, you got hit with an attack as a reaction, I'm out.
Oh.
So I would say
I think actually the way you wrote it is
Hold on,
just
let me-
as a reaction.
let me pull it up. Let me pull it up.
Yeah, it says additionally, as a reaction, illusory dragon wings that match your astros magically appear from your back. You can move up to half your movement speed.
Resisting non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage attacks. You can use it twice per
Yeah.
combat.
You don't
Yeah,
specify the condition.
I did not specify if you had to be hit by an attack. I would say yes, you can use it being hit by an attack. I will have to fix that.
Okay.
Thank you for pointing that out, because
Okay.
that's something I do have to fix in the updated.
Course,
in the
course.
next updated for it. So that's great. Nice HP. Russell, HP roll.
Mhm. I am very happy. I rolled max 8.
Nice. What does that bring you to?
With my +1, I believe I am now at 54.
Nice. So Mizore, you now have evasion,
Yes,
which
finally.
is fucking huge as a monk.
I also gained stillness of mind.
You do get
now
stillness
cure
of
myself
mind.
a charm and frighten if I use my action.
Ooh.
Yes, you have to use an action for it, but you can do that, which is quite nice. But that's some good HP rolls. A lot of people got some stuff. You got some more spells, which you can't use until a long rest.
Oh yeah.
When you level up, so can't you? Well, you can technically you gain the slot, and if you haven't used the slot yet, technically you can if you haven't spent the spell slot. So technically, yeah, you could if you really wanted to. But that is fantastic, and what a fun, cute, adorable session.